Hello. Pearly does always get left behind the chair just because of how the chair spins when I leave. So yeah, I mean, as well as title says, today we will actually start with the episode. And then we'll get to reading. I wanna watch the episode first this time. Because then we don't have to like consider having time for the episode at the end of the stream. Also, I might possibly I might clip the Guardmia scene from the episode and farm Twitter clout with it. I'm a little tempted. I'm tempted to get it out there. Also, this is probably how it's going to be next week as well. There's probably going to be just like a separate stream for just watching the last episode, because then we go into Silksong afterwards, so. Speaking, however, of farming Twitter clout, this tweet, why did this tweet do so well? I was just like, oh my god, I love timeline. Why did it get traction? People read? Like my own tweet. So true though. What if it gets me to 1.3k? Apparently it's like every single story reader in Arknights has appeared. All 1.2 thousand of them. Hidden among the existing, like nobody will know. Also tweets are private, or likes are private now. So like, it wouldn't really matter anyway, would it? Anyway, yeah, it for some reason got good traction. I might delete my Twitter account if they make likes public again ever. This says a lot about you. This says a lot about you that you would be liking stuff specifically with it in mind that they're no longer public. I'm just liking the same stuff that I've always liked. Okay? So I don't know what you guys are up to. Worrying, I might even say. But anyway, yeah, well, I mean, we'll wait like another 5-ish minutes. Because the episode is out. It is out 6 minutes ago. So you can get it prepared. In theory. Green Goblin mask meme. Which one? I was looking at Pixel's stream before this. He is currently trying to grind out JT82. I do wonder how long it will take him. It's a tough one with the E1 challenge. So I do wonder. We'll see how it goes. He might be struggling on it for a good while. He was not too close to getting it yet. Though I feel like if he did a couple changes, he'd probably suddenly be a bunch closer. But he's fighting for his fucking life. What the hell? He's in an official music video. What the heck? What in the hell? Streamer react to other streamer. We did kind of do that on Wednesday. We did do that on Wednesday because Pixel had just gone to JT82. So we were a little curious on how it was gonna go. Just a little curious. Where's my life split? There it is. There it is. I was like, where is it? Took a while to load up. Descent into React slop, a streamer always have been or whatever. Points gun. Also, if I'm low energy today, it's because first of all, the weather's bad. It's bad weather. It's like low pressure weather. Second of all, my stomach has been acting up today. I don't know what's wrong with it. Third of all, I just donated blood. I have lost half a liter of blood. Fuck, I should have bought like an energy drink or something. Actually, when I was coming home, I was supposed to, but then my connection... I didn't have time when I was switching transport modes. Had I lost blood, I donated blood. I didn't just lose it randomly, it was intentional. Also, indeed, my tongue is just sore. It's painful. Speaking and eating is annoying. Eating especially. But even speaking at times is like, it hurts my tongue. I don't know what's wrong with it. So I'm falling apart is the point. Like I am slowly falling apart apparently. Stop tongue kissing vampires. Yeah, that's how I lost the blood as well. True. I'm falling apart today. So also we'll see how the reading goes as well, considering my tongue hurts slightly. It might just be that I have to keep my voice more monotone or something, speaking a way that's most comfortable. Used to blood Blana to revive him. Terrible fate. Absolutely terrible fate. Why would you say these things? Alright, but okay. People got their episodes ready. Do I need to... You know, I thought it was my glasses were dirty again. I literally cleaned them right before I started stream. HG has the biggest nerds on the planet. Country translation, they haven't released the apps yet. Gotta grab English or something, I don't know. Yeah, we're doing anime first, Jungle, so that we don't have to consider saving time for the anime once we're reading. So today we do this one first. Also, so that I can possibly farm more Twitter clout by clipping the guard Mia scene. Yeah, you can come back, Shango, later. Finish dubbed, imagine. Imagine finish dubbed Arknight. What a terrible idea. Can't watch right now, I know, this is terrible and cruel. It's out of the ordinary. Normally, everyone has loads of time to get ready for the episode. This time we're doing it all the wrong way around. Except it's probably, indeed, like I said, it's probably going to be this way around next week as well. Because next week, well, kind of the same thing, where I want to watch the anime first, so that I can then stream Hollow Knight, Silk Song, for as long as I want to that evening. So we'll see what happens. My totally legitimate website released the episode. So true. So true. Check that out, my things are working. They are. No way. And well, you know, obviously that's why we have the timer and everything, so that even VOD watching can easily sync up. We go in 3, 2, 1, go. Small Chen. Broken Bridge. He almost like patted her on the back. He's trauma dumping on the child. Taru-chan. To her French friends. It's the line. Oh, bagpipe! Southern bagpipe. I guess she is here. Missing mate. Anime bagpipe. I forgot that she is there. She is there. Oh, nines. We don't have a voice for nines until now. Well, now we had a voice for nines later. I forgot how deep her voice was. Yeah, we're going for China. Well, because this was in the. This is in the story as well. Yeah. Fire. She doesn't know. Oh, she's downloading. She's downloading. She's downloading Chen. No way. All right, yeah, because obviously we're also gonna have a bunch of extra Tallulah backstory, obviously. I forgot. Obviously, I forgot we did already have nines in the earlier seasons, didn't we? Now, if only nines was doing a little bit more further in the story, she she's got a lot of words, but she hasn't really done anything. You know? Fine, but we're thinking a bit a second, no way. We go to backstory now? Nope, we're still here. Oh yeah, no. Ami is gonna start downloading Tallulah as well. Cutest CEO. Big old tower. Time for trailer line. Moo. Oh, match cut. Match cut. Him. Him. Little tiny jump back. There's only one? No, there isn't! Was there a timer? So that you can sync up to the episode, you know? That's why. I don't think that was ever. No, I don't. I'm not sure that was ever a time. All racist? I don't think so. Was I infected? No, no, no. Man, things go bad. They're so hopeful, and then, you know, everything goes terribly wrong. Does he not? Does she not disappoint you at some point? Like, you know. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's time. Oh boy. It's truly the dread of when you know what's coming. We're gonna see so many ugly faces from the villagers. Ooh, Shadow. Spooky man in my ears. Oh. Holy shit! This is an episode where it's hard to say much anything. Had to sub the ho. So music. Don't you say about that, Teresa. You bastard. You have no right to. Scammer, bait. Trailer line? The vocals? Is it coming? Is it coming? Ooh. Ooh, nice fire animation. Fun lines. Blue! Ooh, good scream. Not cerulean flame. Oh, it's Quilon. Quilon. Oh, but they're using the main theme. I do love the Prelude to Dawn main theme. Oh! 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 No cerulean flame though, it is true. It's a little fucked up. It's like a little fucked up that we didn't get cerulean flame. But otherwise, it's fucking cinema. It's peak. I do love the Prelude to Dawn main theme, which was the one playing. That shit is incredible. I love that song. I do wonder if we would still get Cerulean Flame. We'll see. There is still next episode, but obviously, if we, you know, it's the transformation is the main sequence for Cerulean Flame. Dude, the animation was crazy. It was crazy. And the slight personality shift, yeah. The downloaded Chen's personality. I can totally English today. Holy moly, holy moly. My god. What a sequence. I really gotta watch. Well, maybe I'll rewatch it a bunch later. Now the question is, do I go clip this real quick? Do I go clip this so that I can farm Twitter clout by posting the clip to Twitter? I might have to. Also, I mean, it's just a celebration of what they did. Because holy moly. They did the actual transformation and everything. And having Quilon in there, voiced and everything. They didn't always have Skullshatter? Yeah. Just really quick. It's just like the really quick shot of Skullshatter. Should it screen more? No. I'm just clipping the part from the episode, not my reaction. People don't want to see my reaction on Twitter. On Twitter, they want an easily consumed clip of the anime itself, okay? That's what they want on Twitter. I tell you, I know what they want. I know what they love. Just upload the full episode. Ah, yes. Now that's a good idea. No idea if they add or change something. Yeah, now we're just paranoid about the ending changes, which is funny, however. Interesting way of doing a long watch round. Well, because this is the way you do it when you're like a reasonable human being. Because you don't show the thing when it's an actual anime episode that you pay to see and whatnot. You don't put it on this. My channel would get nuked to oblivion if I actually had it visible or audible on stream. You know, I would be cooked. This is how you do it for specific like anime episodes. And also, yeah, VTubers almost, and this is how like JP does every single possible watch along. They never put anything on screen. It's the only way it's done unless you're, you know, like on click click, kick, where none of that matters and you're allowed to just steal everyone's content at all times, then, you know, then it's a completely different thing. I guess I'll give you guys some music. I'm just clipping this small sequence. I wonder how long I can actually make it. I'll probably have to make it like 720p instead of 1080. We also did get Terrace stabbing army out real quick. Triple stream. No, because I just don't agree with the whole thing of just shamelessly stealing content so that you can react slopper to it. It's just not the way to do it. I guess, let's see, how do I clip this? Give me a second. In a reasonable way. Tasteful react slopper guy. Yeah, it's totally me. Do I not have handbrake? Surely I have a handbrake. Do I really not have a handbrake? Am I losing my mind? Slopper topper. Right, because well, just in this particular clipping format, I think I won't get the subs if I do it like this, which is annoying. The subs are not alive because it's reasons. This would be a lot easier if I wasn't on stream. It might have to wait just because I'm on stream. So it's kind of ass. Kinda sucks to try and do this on stream because it would be easier to just screen record. But I'm literally live. God, it just looks so good though. Just in general, this entire... I'm just gonna rewatch the scene. Or is it? Also, it's a fairly long sequence, depending on, well, I guess depending on where you cut it from. Even just from where Quilon starts speaking. Where does Quilon start speaking? It's like a good minute and a half. Do I have VLC? Is that a thing I have? I usually don't use VLC to play stuff. I do not have VLC installed. Interesting. Interesting choices by me. Because I do not play stuff otherwise usually on VLC. And, I mean, the main thing, however, really good episode. Really good episode, I must say. Quite a good episode. They got it all in there. Yeah, the mushroom? What am I looking for? I'm looking for something here. Dum 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 dum. Ma 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 ma. I also not have... I swear I had handbrake. Handbrake would be good for this. I really don't have handbrake. It's a good episode. Handbrake. No, I can't wait till 12 a.m. What does this mean? Extract the handbrake. Handbrake extracted. Even before I actually have it in here? I don't. At least not in here. Yeah. Never mind, wrong one. Oh, the time that F's released from my translation team. Ah, I see. Well, that is actually a fun thing how these episodes actually aren't technically 1080p because of the black bars. Those are like not actually part of the video or whatever. So they're actually 1920 by 816 because they have cinematic black bars, which is fun. Yep. Yippers. Did handbrake allow me to do the thing that I wanted to do? Did it? Or am I dumb? I may be dumb. It's possible that I'm dumb. Have you considered that I'm dumb? It's so real and possible that I'm just dumb. I may be dumb. This may have to wait. My Twitter cloud farming may have to wait. By the time that we're done, however, you know, the Twitter cloud may have been farmed already, but I guess we'll just go with that. Then I'll just tweet about it normally. I will just tweet about it normally. Also, I love, I get a bunch of, every time episodes air, I get a whole bunch of the staff on my Twitter feed being like, hey, I worked on this part on this episode. I worked on this part on this episode. Let's see what I got this time. What do I have this time? Oh, fuck, I closed the wrong thing. Wait, there we go. Look at that art. Yes. Yes. This is one of the animators. Dude, they love their work. They love their work. Incredible. Incredible. Maybe I can get a screenshot of the episode at least. If nothing else. Where's a good screenshot in this episode? We need to get some aura farming screenshot. Where is good aura farming screenshot? Well, this one is right in from the trailer, so this one works. Literally just in the trailer. During my exact time schedule, life and everything. I know, right? How terrible of me. Maybe I'll get a couple screenshots out of here. I know I can get 4. Because Twitter allows me to do 4. Or 4 per tweet. Yes. I'm gonna be rewatching that scene though. It goes crazy. My streamer. Fuck, what's that? What was the order that these were in? Oh, it was this one first. I'm putting them in chronological order. I do wonder if we'll get Cerulean Flame next week though, because this week we did not. What do we tweet? How do we tweet? What we tweetings? What we tweetings? We're farming fucking clout, brothers. Everything I wanted, then I'm gonna put a reply of like, we could have gone Cerulean Flame though. Something special about the PV. Oh boy. Chad is cooking pics? What the? Why Chad being so mean? Forgot the butt on Amiya's? Oh, I guess I did. It's true. Look, it's no. Look. It's Twitter. It's Twitter. I'm not gonna be grammatically correct on everything. So I guess it's like there's multiple Amiyas. They did not play the song, however. There's multiple of Amiyas. She has multiplied by mitosis. I was gonna say osmosis. That's the wrong thing. Wrong mosis. Wrong is. Mitosis, not osmosis. Fine, I'll put that. They're still gonna put it as red because, you know, they don't recognize Ami as a word, a name. That's good enough. Doesn't need to be high effort. It's a fucking tweet. It does not need to be high effort. This art is so fucking good though. And all the art in the episode was also fucking amazing. Really, they did the transformation really well. And yes, Cerulean Flame would have been like the most peakest of peak. But I do really like the Prelude to Dawn main theme. And yeah, I did find the cosplayer. Yeah, I did find... I found the cosplayer. I did also reply with thanking them for putting up with my bit. This is the Enderman cosplayer. They were also apparently the one, they also cosplayed Enderman at AX as well. Let's put maybe the only thing that could have been different was using Wrathful Cerulean Flame. I have replied to myself. Now go like my tweet. Yeah, it's not the music you would expect or wish for, especially for fans. But I think Prelude to Dawn main theme works really well. It's just, in general, a very good track. I really like it as a track. It has so many, like, it's a journey. It's like 4 minutes, and it's really, really good. It's just Cerulean, Wrathful Cerulean Flame is, you know, Wrathful Cerulean Flame. It's hard to, you know, it's hard to beat that one. And it's also, you know, kind of the theme of her transformation, and also has a bunch of, you know, the Amiya like motifs. So, what's the 7 TV app? 2 based. 2 based. We could put in 2 based. Every now and then I'm like, I have to go find some of the usual suspects for Twitch emotes, but I do almost wonder why they didn't. Like, was it simply a directorial choice? How was the episode overall? Pretty good. Pretty good. And then we have next week as well. Holy moly. Holy moly. Oh. The main thing that, dude, man, I now wanna go like fucking frame by frame on that like entire transformation sequence. It looks so good. It looks so good. Yeah, Bilibili does a regional preview. It's fucked up. I could technically quickly go to China and then get it. Yeah, maybe it might be literally just. But Cerulean Flame, I guess that's the thing. Cerulean Flame doesn't actually even have a instrumental version. It does not have a instrumental version even. Although I know that an instrumental version of the song is used somewhere. Actually, there is an instrumental of it somewhere. But otherwise, you kind of need the vocals though. You kind of need the vocals though, don't you? Yeah, you can put a link in the Discord, yeah. Oh yeah, because it's just called Amiya Evolution. Yeah, no, they didn't play Tower of Fears. Tower of Fears is also a weird one because Tower of Fears is also, I think, like not on Spotify, which I think is because of the composer. Possibly. It's maybe just some kind of licensing thing, but I'm pretty sure Tower of Fears is not on Spotify, and I think it's not on YouTube either. I think the only place that I know of that has Tower of Fears, like an official release of it, is the MSR site. Like, it's in the OST album that you would expect it to be in, but it's only on the MSR site. Question about Limbus. Oh, I forgot to post about Limbus today. I forgot to inform the Limbusiers on when I'm gonna actually do the intervallo. Should I do that now? Should I do that now? Should I do that now? Maybe I should do that now. Give me some kind of funny Limbus image to attach to the or just a funny image, maybe not even a Limbus image, maybe just an image. No, never mind. I know what I need. I know what I need for this one. Low quality without an account. Hell yeah. I have an account at least, but I indeed, it might be regional, so I'll just have to like fucking VPN over to China to see it. Where is it? I know what I need for this Limbus post. So bright. Hey, there he is. There's no Tower of Fears in the third album though. On MSR there should be. I believe the MSR should have Tower of Fears in the third album. Where it's true, we have yes, whereas no. They do exist. I know who you mean. How do event and intervalos work in Limbus? Actually, I know intervalos bridge Kanto, so it's probably available once I catch up. But what about events? Do they become available permanently or just disappear? All the events are intervalos, essentially. When we say event, we actually just mean intervalos. And like all the stuff. So the only things that are not directly actually just like in the, you know, when you're going up the cantos or whatever, and then you have like the mini chapters in between. Everything except I think April Fool's events are just in there when they originally were like released. So like all of our events are indeed, they're just the intervalos. They just have like, you know, the event store mechanic, that's all. And then some of the other ones are like Railway, which is a very long-term event. It's like Railway is available until the next Railway version comes out. But that also doesn't have like, that's just like a end game mode kind of thing. It doesn't really have an event attached to it. So slightly different. I forgot to update the Limbus frogs. Wait. Look at Faust. Very limited, you can't participate in an event without reaching it in story. But also it's limited. Yeah, in Arknights it would be fucked up. But indeed, in Limbus, the only thing you technically miss out on is like slightly easier farm for the event store. Otherwise, you're not really missing on anything. It's thematic at the moment. I forgot to update the Limbus frogs. Schedule is fucked. So we will cultivate Shichun next Wednesday, probably. What day is that? The 3rd. 3rd September. I can type, I swear. It was like a harder MD. Now, Railway is just like its own separate thingy. It's a thing where you bring in like, you have like different routes. It's like, Railway is a thing where you try and clear a bunch of, it's essentially a boss rush where you try and clear it in as few turns as possible. And then you have like some buffs and stuff. Like when you clear a node or whatever, then you get some buffs and so on. Easy farm and pre-nerf stages. Intervalos like almost never get stage nerfs though. I don't remember like almost any Intervalo stage nerfs. And I did see indeed, schedule for chapter 15 is apparently in fucking right after Eblana. What the hell? I guess I could have put Shishun in the image, but also Faust. Yeah. It's real. So real. So real. Extremely real. What's the emote? Cultivating? Yeah. We have to have that ready for Wednesday. Also, it's not like... The thing is, funnily enough, for Limbus, indeed, for me, delaying it doesn't matter at all because I don't farm Limbus events. And if I do, it's on like the last day. Like I don't actually miss out on like stamina or whatever, or like on currency because I'm not clearing the maps right away. Because I pretty much never farm the actual event maps for currency and I just do MDs and the first clears for the maps. Shadowfall is still fucking old. What the hell? I need to update it. I see you in the bottom, yeah. Don't despair about spelling errors. Look, I can't avoid it. It's gonna happen. If there's spelling errors, I will lose my mind. What's the... Oh god, what's the... I'm trying to remember what the update command is again for Stream Elements chat. Update emote command. To reload the emote cache. Emotes, reload. Successfully updated emotes. Did it really though? Who knows? Fucking study. What the hell is this? There is a version of this for every single possible. Also, it didn't even update them. It did not update 7TV at the very least. So clearly, it did not update the emote cache. Who fucking knows when it updates? I might have to like log into the whatever again and refresh it or some shit. Fucking study. Okay, let me log into fucking stream elements and like, God, flashbang. Stream elements. Is I'm on Twitch. Streaming tools, overlays, Twitch chat. Is this the one I'm even using? I don't even know if this is the one I'm using. Am I using the other one? I don't know which one I'm using. I have 2 overlays for Twitch chat. I don't know which one I'm using currently. Really muddy. What if Michael will make OST for Banter recap? It would be... Well, I don't think Maigo would make OST for the Bandori collab. It would probably be Ave Mujika that would make music for the collab if there was. You know? Also, I mean, the trailer did have just an Ave Mujika song on it. Just straight up. But I would be surprised if probably the, you know, events, I don't know, maybe the boss could have something on it, but probably most of the OST is going to be, you know, made by Hyperglyph. Unless they use, they could use just an Ave Mujika song as the boss OST. Like, they could. They used it for the trailer, so they could. But then we also heard, because there was like a post or whatever, there's like a skin showcase post or whatever, like a short. And that already, I think that had one of the OST tracks. And, you know, it sounded like a Monster Siren made track. Or like, well, not by the band, you know, clearly not made by the band. Boss fights would need to be muted for YouTube. That actually would be, if they did actually just use another Mujika song for the boss fight, indeed, it would be like, damn, put it on YouTube, get copyrighted. Because I would assume that Ave Mujika songs would be under some form of copyright. So, I mean, we can really quickly go check. Ave Mujika. I see that. Well, yeah. What? They put the Arknights PV first for me? No way. Crucifix X. Well, actually, let's take this one because this one has the record label. Virgin Music Group. Bushiroad. Like, probably. Who knows? At the very least, it's not Sony Music Entertainment because it's Bushiroad instead. I don't know how aggressive Bushiroad is. Bushiroad might not be as aggressive with, like, content ID and so on. Because, you know, they also have, like... Because they have games. They have, like, games where the music plays, you know? They do have mobile games where you play the music. So it could actually maybe possibly the songs that are in the game wouldn't necessarily get like instantly nuked, you know? And yeah, the song for the PV is Black Birthday. Virgin Music Group was funny though. I did, it's like an internal chuckle of like, Virgin. Also, indeed, Limbus stuff released, and very quickly I got at least some minor spoilers, though I guess it was really just a character design spoiler. Oh, did Pixel watch the trailer on stream? Is that what he did? He reacted? Okay. So, yeah, he might have gone hit. When did he watch it? Is it today's stream or was it an earlier stream? Because you can see if it gets content ID'd, I think, usually, because it goes into the description as like an ID'd piece of music. Also, is he still going on? Okay, he's still alive. What's his current situation? Let's check on him real quick. He's still trying. I don't know how close he is, but if he clears, then we can hop in and just watch reaction to Peak Cinema. Otherwise, we can go into our own game. We can go into Arknights. No fucking way. Game? Where the heck is auto farm? Oh yeah, did we get auto farm with the engine update? Originally? Take a look. Or the sweep. Did we not get the sweep with the engine update? When did we get sweep? Oh no, that was 6th Annie. Yeah, that was Exo Alt. That was not part of engine update. Also, it's not really auto farm, it's just sweep. It's not like it automatically, you know, farms. It's just sweep. Which, I mean, very good, but wrong term. They give us a bunch of... Holy moly, they gave us a bunch of sanity. Well, I mean, this sanity lasts for so long that you can do it when the sweep is here. There are 51 days. We should have sweep within 51 days. Well, presumably we will. Maybe not. It depends. It really depends on what exactly their schedule is. Because we don't know what comes after... like, after September yet. There seemingly wasn't a data mine yet, or at least a post about it for like what comes after September. Well, we know what is coming up until the end of December, about, but not beyond. But they do last 51 days, goodness gracious. Also, I have stuff, I have one going old in 2 days. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Also, did they indeed not? Did they only preload Chapter 15 and Bobble Rerun? Are those the only bits they preloaded, and that's why we don't have schedule further than that? Very strange. It's a weird update where we get engine update early, but then like not as big of a preload. What are they hiding? What are they hiding? Okay, right. So I had this idea. Okay, I had this idea. This is some insane giga cope or schizo. I don't know which one more, but it's... Why are we getting Chapter 15 early? There's, if you just otherwise look at the schedule, there's not really any reason to get Chapter 15 early. Unless they... in my opinion, two possibilities on why we would get Chapter 15 early and are skipping Icebreaker in between. Because normally we would have Icebreaker next, then Chapter 15, and then Bobble Rerun. Now we have Chapter 15 after this event, and then Bobble Rerun, and then we don't know. It's either because they'll then do massive travels after Bobble Rerun, like it was originally, thus moving the limited banner timing 2 weeks earlier, which helps with scheduling the limited banner for anniversary, right? The scheduling works better for the anniversary limited banner then. That's one option. The other option is that Hypergriff wants Chapter 15 slightly earlier because they want to time Endfield stuff with when Global gets an important event. And Chapter 15 would be the next, like, milestone for this could be relevant to Endfield. So... I said it just slightly schizo. But who knows? But it is strange that we are skipping Icebreaker games. Like I mean, it's more like it has to be one of those. It has to be one of those because otherwise it's so weird. Infill stuff for teasing chapter 16 in CN so Global doesn't get some kind of spoilers. Right, yeah. Like we'd get they give us chapter 15 so that we get it before CN gets chapter 16 and we get even more spoilers. I don't know. But the main thing is I can't decide which one it could possibly be because we don't have any schedule beyond the Bobble rerun. So then it really depends on whether or not Masses Travels will then be at the start of October and Icebreaker games will be moved to after Masses Travels, or if Masses Travels will still be late October, which is the normal timing for limited events on Global. Also, yeah, I'm not gonna really complain about, you know, us having chapter 15 a bit earlier. Hey there, Dark Lord. Did Pixel die? We checked on him like 10 minutes ago or something. He's still going. And also, indeed, Icebreaker Games is the easiest event to just freely move around. It, you know, doesn't have any kind of really scheduling significance. They did it because it was funny. Now that's the third option. And possibly the most likely option. But it is a weird scheduling change. And it's just... we just don't know further. We have no further information, so I can't actually make like any better guesses. But I'm quite curious. Because obviously, because normally... yeah, because the thing is, right? Actually, wait a minute. Yeah. Because normally, so I feel like it might very possibly be that they will move Icebreaker to after Masses Travels, which would make the limited event be 2 weeks earlier than normal. Normally, the limited event has been at the very end of October. It has normally been at the very end of October, which then is an awkward timing to have for the anniversary, which is mid-January, because you have November, December, and then only half of January until you have to have another limited event because you have to time it with a limited banner. So if they move it 2 weeks earlier so that the limited banner is like earlier in October already, then they kind of fix that issue and they'll actually have a full 3 months before the next limited banner. And there's also gambling on it, yeah. But actually, but that's the thing, is that wouldn't even, right now, that would not even require them to move it back or move it ahead that much. If Masses Travels was right after Bobble Rerun, which ends like end of September, that would actually make it a full like month earlier. Which then would like almost push it back like too much. Hey, the Skybird. So then if they do Icebreakers, because then they could still do Icebreakers after Bobble Rerun. And still have Masses Travels come out like mid-October. And thus, you would have a full 3 months before Global Anniversary to then schedule your next limited banner. Instead of the usual 2.5 months that they've had for quite a few years now. And that's the reason why we get like weird scheduling around December usually, is because they have to move stuff because they have 2 weeks less time. Because they only have 2.5 weeks or 2.5 months between the fall limited event and the January anniversary limited event. But now apparently we've caught up. Now we've caught up enough that they could actually keep the normal schedule and it will work like perfectly. So now I'm actually even more consumed. Because then it's just then it's just like why in the hell would icebreakers be moved ahead? Like then it's a weird scheduling because they would not even have had to delay icebreaker games to have the limited event scheduling work out well for anniversary. So then why in the hell are we getting chapter 15 like 2 weeks earlier than expected? Suspicious, I say. Because your starting schedule has always been weird, but this is like this one is interesting. And it's coming after the fact that we've now had like a month, over a month of back-to-back events. Which is also like, interesting. Like we've actually kind of caught up a little bit. But it's more so we've caught up to like a reasonable gap again, because we had fallen behind even more than before at one point, and now we just like caught up a little bit more. I did see the funny IGN article. The thing is, it wasn't the IGN article even. It was just the tweet. It was just the one tweet. The article says nothing about beta or anything. It was just the tweet. I bet my ass those tweets were just fucking AI slop summaries of the article, and it hallucinated shit. It also misspelled Enfield and was speaking in the wrong verb tense. It was speaking in the present tense as if Gamescom was still going on when the article was speaking in past tense because Gamescom was over. It was very, and also, you know, it was deleted, indeed. The tweets were deleted. The article is still up, and the original, like the first tweet is up, which links to the article, and the article is up. Everything else was deleted. They fucked up. IGN fucked up. Which is real cool to do when IGN was paid to do that post. It was sponsored by Griffline. They were paid to do that post, and they fucked it up. And yeah, the IGN Twitter account posts fucking 72 tweets like every hour or some shit. Like they have someone or the AI writing a bunch of articles, and then they have AI fucking making like promo tweets based off of those as well. Modern journalism for sure. IGN has been so shit for so long, and AI has just helped them be even more shit. So truly amazing, incredible work by IGN. They fucked up. Some intern has been banished to the Shadow Realm after that incident. And so I would not take it as a sign of like, oh they accidentally released actual news. No, I think that shit was just absolute misinformation, complete hallucinations. This is like, yeah, I would not take. I put no weight at all on those IGN shenanigans. They don't exist to me. The only part that exists is that some poor intern who was like, hey, post the shit, man. You have 5 minutes to write 7 tweets about this. They're like burned at a stake now. They've disappeared into the Shadow Realm. Okay, we should probably try and get the reading, shouldn't we? I could go to the bathroom first, though. Also, apparently I have... Do I have enough for... No, I need 360 for next loop. Funky enemies on this one, by the way. I mean, little plant phase and everything. And the fucking branches... I thought we would have a mechanic where we could, like, burn the branches or something. No, they just fucking exist there and are pieces of shit. It's not like nothing so far was terribly difficult, but it's like, damn, I'm getting my range nerfed. Also, look at all these bones. How fun. Bonage. Mr. Bones is wild ride. Moving things around so often, Buchik is our anniversary. I highly doubt that. That would be quite the move around. Because I was like, you can set the little guy, like some of the enemies can set the little guys on fire. So why don't they like explode and burn branches when they die or something? I was like, what the hell? That could have been cool. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom and then we'll get to reading. And we'll kind of read, I guess, as much as we can. We might go slightly later. But probably we won't finish reading everything today, and then I'll continue tomorrow, like much earlier in the day. I'll do like an early stream to finish the reading. Much earlier than I usually would. But be right back. Okay, has everyone fallen asleep here listening to lobby music? I've not fallen to toilet. But it's true, my stomach is not agreeing with my existence today. My ass hurts. Look, it's real. Humans, I'm gonna tell you something you may not like. Humans, sometimes, they shit. Bridget, apparently you have seen Gaelic in at least one of her voice lines. I did also hear some Eblana voice lines, and they are like a nice soft Irish accent. Anyway, now we can get to reading. What's the time? 1932. Okay, we've been here for an hour and a half. Yeah, also, well, we can get to reading, but my reading will probably be more, how would I describe, boring than usual, because I'm gonna try and read and speak in a way that doesn't hurt my tongue. I'm still wondering why my tongue hurts. We're gonna read. So real? EA. Also, why is it Electronic Arts? Oh no. Walk through the cold night. Stories, ballads, bonfires. Those gathered here have nothing, yet also everything. Alright, wait. Can I...
To reclaim her kingdom from the foes, the Red Dragon of Greed sought the aid of a shadowy force. The dark mist that haunted in the forest. The Red Dragon breathed the fire of death, while the dark mist herded their foes into the blazing flames.
Listening?
Thus,
I didn't realize they would do it right away.
And the kingdom was hers. The thorn-choked fields began to stir with life once again.
The timing isn't quite right.
Yet the deadly fire still crept across the land. The fields withered, the living faltered. The newborn
Dude, it's so cool.
Before they
Dude, imagine if it was everything.
Passing lingered, bound to this land.
It goes too fast.
The Red Dragon would not abide the death going.
I guess I have to do it manually.
Her wish was firm.
I have to do it manually.
To life, death to death. Resolute in her purpose, she sought to cease the spreading fire. As Samhain drew near, she gathered those touched by the tainted flames into her lair.
No way. Yeah, well, it could be a CN text speed thing, yeah. Dude, imagine if we had even more voicing stuff. They really would put like... They put it right away. Dude, imagine the jump scare. I knew that there was going to be voice lines, apparently. I didn't expect it to be coming right away, but also imagine CN. You hop in and it's just like instantly. Also, it indeed apparently was in English on CN as well. So they just suddenly got English man speaking to them. Funny. Let me read, however. I was so shocked and distracted by the text that I was like, wait, I need to actually like read. No way. Imagine if it was in Irish. That'd be cool. The writer's probably English, though. And that is the story of the Red Dragon. What comes after? What about the people tainted by the flames of death? Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. Wait, give me a second. Let me tap. Just like here. This is so that I don't have to use my mouse to forward text. There is no after. That's all I've written. That simply will not do. Everything has an ending, and those endings don't much care if you think they'll do, miss. And it is for an altogether different reason that you hide yourself in this dilapidated pub after publishing your work. How ridiculous. Right there, man. 1 Patriot Shield Guard or 50 shoe event mice. A lot of things are ridiculous. Do you simply enjoy keeping people in suspense? Is your spirit soothed by tales of readers desperate to know the ending? Some overly enthusiastic messengers did manage to find me to deliver some fan mail. You must have been rather pleased. Pleased? I didn't even read them. Just tossed them into that fireplace. Wow. So what is he? Weird horns. How impertinent. Moreover, not a single story in collection doesn't cut off unceremoniously. Truly impertinent. Simple, really. Can't write an ending to save my life. I think a lot of writers probably have this issue. I feel like Vuivra would make more sense than Sarkaz, you know, just considering location. No tail to see, though. Did I skip something? Nope. You'd best head home now, miss. You're clearly well educated, and a ramshackle pub like this doesn't suit you. Don't fret yourself over those half-finished stories. Why the hurry to show me the door? Perhaps I can help you. The author takes measure of the woman once more. Even with a hood over her head, he can see how pale her face is. She must be very sickly, he thinks. The moment she arrived in this abandoned village, she went straight for the pub. She had clearly done her research, and seems unlikely to give up anytime soon. After ruminating, he picks up a sticky mug left among the cards and chips strewn across the table, and downs a mouthful of rancid beer. Yummy. Alright then, what kind of ending were you thinking? Why should I be the one to come up with it? Classic reader. Writer, give me an ending. What kind of ending would you like? That's your job. You're the writer, not me. I simply wish to offer my own story, to spark your imagination. Your own story? Wait, are you another survivor? Did you also narrowly escape death in that city last autumn? Presumably Londinium. Only those who've experienced the truth for themselves would recognize what your stories are based on. Well, go ahead then. I'm all ears. Oh, or it could be... Chapter 9 place, not Londinium. Very well. Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Tara, long since destroyed by catastrophe. County Hill again. Which is not really a city, it was like a town type of thing. Also, there's probably gonna... Warning, there's gonna be like some Irish and like Gaelic words in here that I'm going to butcher. Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Tara, long since destroyed by catastrophe, on one uneventful yet peaceful day, the flame burning in a metal stove was snuffed out. This is no urgent matter, but the red dragon came all the same. That's the wrong one. Does it resist being lit? Or is it then not even an ominous outsider, newly come after centuries of silence, can relight old longings and resentments, near worn away by time? Or perhaps I simply need to be less reserved. That's not red, that's purple. The purple flame dances around the stove. Under its light, the red dragon's face looks even paler than before. Hello, sir. Quite the horns you have there. And quite the Gaelic outfit. Are you awake? Or must I remind you who you are? The pathetic red dragon who cast aside his crown and wandered the wilderness for 20 years, only to be murdered by his closest kin on his return. The hell is that? How do you say that? Blu-ray Hawk? Is that how it is? Blu-ray Hawk? La Breath. I have Blu-ray Hawk and I have Labre Attack. Labre Attack. Oh my god. Where is Jacksepticeye indeed? Labre Attack. The Exiled King, correct? We can just call him the Exiled King, right? Truly is a pity, seeing someone still in shock at his own bloody death 600 years after the fact. 600 years. Give or take, true date of your death has long been forgotten. I'm shocked, yes, but not my death, marked the fact that after 600 years the Dracos have once again produced an aberration spewing the flames of death. They even let you grow to adulthood without strangling you in the crib. Did the Victorians bid you rouse me from death's slumber, or did you hide that ridiculous crown from them beneath your bed? Victoria no longer yokes the Red Dragon. The Tara of today heeds no foreign master. Not bad. Tell me then, is it popular to wake the dead to deliver good news these days? But sorry, but I've nothing to reward you with. Now if that's all, you'd best be on your way. With my flames burning within you, you won't be ending this after a few trifling pleasantries. Is there like a... Do we have like something where I could just enter it in and get the pronunciation? Ending? My ending came long ago. You're the one with unfinished business, yeah? I mean, surely there is, indeed. Gaelic pronunciation. Pronunciation dictionary. Could it be Google Translate? I'm also just curious. How would you pronounce this? At the very least, for this one, Google cannot play it back. A bear. Speech synthesis.
Lauweha. Lauweha.
Lauweha.
Lauweha.
None of the languages I know make these sounds.
Lauweha.
Lauweha. I'm not even gonna try. Bless you. It's gonna be Lauweha. It's like a very strange R sound. Not Hoktua. Look, I get it. They're the flames of death, after all. They get you into all kinds of trouble. Life and death getting jumbled up. Herds of undying beasts. Newborn cubs having their lives snuffed out before you know it. The works. Fuck. Dink donk, dink donk. Dink donk. It was him saying it. So, how big a mess are we talking here? A field? City? Countryside? I set all of Tara alight to free her from Victoria's heel. You what? Let her be razed to the ground. Let Tara become a nation of the dead. Either way, the flames of death will seek out new kindling. Or so I thought, at first. Allowing so many lives to fade away simply because I'm out of ideas, well, that'd be awfully imprudent of me. And so I came to you. Tell me, what should I do to cleanse these deathly flames from the fields of Tara? Now you suddenly want to cleanse that shit? If only that were empty bluster. Go ahead, use your imagination. I've heard enough. What I'm about to say isn't for you, but for all the people still willing to call themselves Tarans. Those tainted by her flame and marching towards death have been renounced by life itself. They will never return to them. This goes without saying for the corpses marching behind you, obviously. The same holds for those who still live yet walk like the dead. There's no medicine that can save them. Gather them together, so that their fires do not taint others. Appeasement. Is that all you suggest? Of course not. Next, find another red dragon, assuming you haven't already slaughtered your kin, of course. Find a real red dragon, one whose flames warm others' lives. Let things return to as once they were. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, life to life, death to death. Is that all you know? It is, ignorant young dragon. Then it seems you don't know much more than I do. Until I birthed the country. Did she actually do it, or was she like, I'm gonna do it? And then I realized, maybe I won't. The red dragon does not even bother to sneer at him. She simply turns and leaves. She passes by a ruined home, faint yellow candlelight seeping through the cracks. This is the wilderness where the dead roam. No one should be living here, and so she knocks on the door. Who are you? Who I am is unimportant. Important is, why are you living out here? Came because there aren't any Victorians here to knock on my door and rob the food I dug up myself, along with my savings. 5 years ago, on a night like this, a wicked caster came by, killing the Victorians as they closed in, step by step. Offered him beast meat, grains, and freshly brewed wine, but he told me he didn't need any of it. What he needed was fire. Fire fueled by those who would happily burn themselves away. So my only son, Keith, left home and followed him. What a noble soul. And 3 years ago, someone knocked on my door in the middle of the night again. It was Keith. This guy just started trauma dumping like instantly. My Keith. He no longer spoke, or wept, or even breathed. He just stood there, his body covered in purple flames. How tragic. Gets worse. I buried him, but he refused to rot away in the earth. Instead, he dug himself out, and now his corpse is wandering endlessly the wilds. Which is why I'm still living here. Are you one of that caster's friends, or are you here to lay Keith to rest? I am. Ah, here he comes. Old people do be chatty. They don't have anyone to talk to. A walking corpse, wreathed in purple flame for all to see, shambles towards the two. The red dragon presses the point of her spear against the corpse's chest. The fire rage is so hot that it sears away its flesh in an instant, leaving nothing more than ash. But an idle thought crosses the old man's mind. The fire did not seem to burn out, but instead went up along the spear to return to the red dragon's body. And what of you? You're also tainted by the purple flames of death, are you not? The old man looks himself over, but sees no flames licking his body like they did with his only son. But to the dragon, the flame consuming him was even brighter than that of the dead. If you mean sorrow, anger, and hatred, then you're right, witch. Just calling her a witch. The Victorians tax me in coin, while you and your ilk tax me in blood. Together you've taken all I have. I've been empty inside for a while now. The only thing keeping me standing are those so-called flames of yours. Then what if I were to take them back? What would you say to that? I'd say you're late. The old man closes his eyes, facing the point of the red dragon's spear. He can feel the fires of anger and sorrow propping up a burble as they flow into her hand. As they leave his body, his muddled consciousness leaves with them. Propping him up a burble. Burble. He can sense that death is near, but considering how stagnant his life has become, he no longer fears it. But the fires suddenly stop flowing. But why? Why won't you kill me? Because you no longer need to be killed. The spirit once told me that life will never again grace those tainted by the flames of death. Now I see that he was right. Once told me. Yeah, like 5 minutes ago? Now I see that he was right. The red dragon answered coldly. It was a story. How's that for an ending? Took what I heard from the old man and added a bit of spice. Shouldn't be too jarring in addition to your story, I would think. Throwing in the ghost of the legendary exiled king, are we? We'll do, but do you really need the ending to my story at this point? What you've seen clearly differs from what I saw. Must see it through your eyes, hear it through your ears. You're not one of those bored toffs who's into piecing together the truth, are you? Is that calling out us, the reader? I've never once considered the truth boring. Well, seeing as we both managed to make it out of that hellhole alive, I can pass all the drafts I abandoned in the process of observing, thinking, and writing. As for how those stories actually end, I couldn't say. Since you're talking about the Red Dragon, how about I start there too? The exiled guy's name is from the king with horse ears. Why isn't he a Karanta? Shaking my head. The writer pours another half mug of beer directly into his belly, glances at the woman with a hint of provocation, then begins to tell its tale. If you've ever made the journey to the Red Dragon's lair we call Na Saursim, no matter how briefly, you will never forget the dark woods along the way. Okay, let me put this also into the thingy. Nah. Oh, fuck. I wasn't typing. Nah. Except I can't make the funny eye. Okay, thank you. I need to be able to copy paste.
Nasishi.
Nashishi. Nasirshi.
Nasishi.
Sirshi. Nasirshi. Click on game. They're dismal and damp, filled with the gloomy mist and fae who love playing tricks on men, a labyrinth of darkest black. It is said that of all the people who have entered, not a one has ever left without the forest's permission. Even if it does open its bowels to allow you passage, the mischievous fae will still lead you astray, jeering at your clumsy movements all the while, but once they finally leave you be... He'll become as beautiful as a painting that should not exist in this realm. The Red Dragon, along with the people who have followed her all this way, step into the lair without the slightest hesitation, leaving that beautiful sight behind them. Nasirshi, the heart of Tara, the Red Dragon's lair. Which Red Dragon, you ask? Guess you really do enjoy piecing together the truth. You must be thinking I think you don't know a damn thing, so I'm trying to mislead you. Since you're already so well informed, no need for me to beat around the bush. Also, Reed's other name is Lokshini, right? It's a hard Lokshini. Not a Laushini. Nasirshi, the heart of Tara, the Red Dragon's lair. We're finally here. No, there's right there. It said it right there. Thank heavens, the whole trip from the Skatana Fields has felt like one long dream. My family really be safe here? That one I just kind of ripped it. It's landed more than just idyllic pastures and fields. Tara's capital was never directly involved in Londinium's war, but there's been a never-ending spate of infiltrations and noble rebellions going on in the background around Nashirshi. Especially after the Red Dragon marched her troops toward Londinium, wouldn't be incorrect to say a minor war took place here. Sorry, Reed, I was just happy as can be. Didn't mean anything else by it. No, a homecoming should be a happy affair. Know any songs about the city or the dark woods, Morin? Only the one, and it doesn't really fit the mood. Oh, just sing it. I stepped into the dark woods one morn, calling to the mists of horror. Trod upon the road, heading out to war. No pipes a singing, nor battle drums a roar. Only the bells behind me, through dew and fog their rings do soar. This whole way back I've been trying to come up with a new verse tad, but I've been lacking inspiration. You seem even more anxious than before, Reed. Is the tune really that much of a downer? No, it's nothing to do with the song. It's a good song. Wakshini does not finish her sentence. Got a guitar. I don't have one. I don't even have a ukulele. Behind her, the refugees step out of the forest, one after the other. Compared to the display of leaping colors they just emerged from, Nasirshi seems stiff and dour. However, aside from Lakshini, nobody minds. All they know is they have finally ended their long sojourn. They have reached journey's end. They have returned home. No way! Nice forest background. So, what next? Someone will be coming to help us. Once they're here, Lakshini spots a figure slowly walking over from the city. Must be the man here to greet them, but the last time they met, he had wanted to kill her. She subconsciously puts her arms out to shield Moran at her side. Oh. Him. Why are you here? I've come to welcome you. What? I'll be escorting you into Nashirshi to meet with Her Highness Ablana. Don't worry, you'll never have to see me again. Not unless absolutely necessary. Indeed, issues we could resolve without meeting, she and I already resolved on the Gestral. And please, follow me. As for your entourage, due to security concerns, I will make other arrangements for them. No, they are Tarans too. They must enter with me. I promised them. While I would love to acquiesce, truth be told, the majority of our citizens are unaware that there is a second red dragon, namely you. I can guarantee that they will keep it a secret. This is where you and your highness disagree. And do you mean to say that my sister will ensure they do? This is precisely why I must bring them to Nashirshi. Hello, ma'am. I may have an idea that would satisfy both parties, if you'd care to hear it. I brought you here, Wake Woman. Wake Woman? Not simply as an overseer for settling citizens, but also for discretion in sensitive matters. Hope this idea of yours isn't mere wishful thinking. So, now that know that even you will no longer be welcome in Nashirshi. Of course, of course. As you so eloquently put it, Nashirshi is indeed unable to so readily open its gates to our errant countrymen. They really make us say Nashirshi a lot. But I'm headed to the village of the Wakemen tomorrow for ask for some sacred instruments. Seeing how these people have nowhere else to go, I can have them stay at the village for now. Wakemen? That's some sort of code name plucked straight from the old legend? My people have been relegated to song and story for many, many years, true. Those of us who live around the ruins rarely ever leave. I'm just an oddball. Which is why I can promise you that. Well, no word of the Red Dragon will leave the village. I really want to trust you, but... Are you really one of them? The Wakemen? Moran? Before my great-grandma passed, she asked for a traditional burial held by a Wakeman. Our family searched all over as best we could, but never found one. All we could do was pass it off as the ramblings of a dying woman. But she was a woman with her head on straight, not the type to mix things up with legends. She said something's real, it's as real as can be. Besides, I've heard many stories about your kind. I'm willing to trust you. Then please don't betray that trust, Wake Woman. Naturally. Alright. Wake as in funeral. Okay. What say you, Mr. Brigadier? Go. Ireland lore. That looks very Irish. That background. Big ears? Nemos? Who are these people? Sorry for making trouble for you even after I left. They're Tarans with no place to call home. Nashirshi can't take them in at the moment, so I thought maybe... We made an exception many years ago by not forbidding you from leaving. We have even less reason to admit these strangers we know nothing about. What if we're not here to be admitted to the Wakemen, ma'am? Warren? Once, when I still dreamt of being a wandering bard, I collected the legends of the Wakemen, sought out your people and told your tales. But in the end, my dreams of both bardhood and Wakemen were shattered to pieces. Only now, when all I want is to go home, do I run into you. The legends are true, your people live ascetic lives. When they come into contact with outsiders to hold funerals, letting the souls of the departed find rest in fire. Correct? We came here with... No, we're just folks from all across Tara, seeking refuge. Not a one of us is qualified to join you. We're just looking for a place to stay for a day or two. I promise you we'll follow your laws and customs as best we can. I won't trouble you any more than we already have. Winter's just around the corner, too. I'm not too sure if your people hold harvest festivals, but if you need any help, please feel free to ask. Samhain is the true name of what you call the Harvest Festival. They pronounced that at the start, and I forgot how they pronounced it. It was like Samhain. It would seem you really are different from the city folk. There's some abandoned huts outside the ruins. You may clean them and stay there. Thank you. Or rather... Goraib Mathagat. No idea. Anything else? Nemos? Okay, first of all, her name is clearly Nemos. Or Nemos. The Dubliners in the city want to hold a victory party to celebrate Tara's liberation. Promised them I'd ask for you for some of the sacred instruments. They'd show Taran unity, represent the importance of tradition to the nation. With some win almost upon us, we have none to spare. Have you forgotten? But even if we did, we would not give them away. They're only requesting them because of how much they value the old ways. Then why is it that not a single denizen of Nashayirshi has come to us to request a funeral since the city became independent? There's something specifically. I feel like I'm at least a fair amount of time good at guessing how something is pronounced in a different language. There's something about Gaelic and like Irish where I'm just like, I have no fucking idea. Sowin? That might be, yeah, it might have been. Or they did pronounce that particular one at the start with the actual like voice line. We can tell the difference between remembering a name once forgone and dressing yourself up in a name you've read in a history book. If you cannot return empty-handed, then take this whistle and go. This is just an ordinary whistle. It is the highest honor we can give them. Damn. The Wakemen do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence, until, of course, they are dead. That is the tradition Dublin should be honoring. Fair. Block out all the noise when reading. See, if you're just reading to yourself in your head, it works perfectly. When you have to pronounce it out loud, you run into issues. Newsboy's voice. Okay, can I do a newsboy voice? Extra, extra, read all about it. The Victorians are retreating, not fighting. Tara has gone back all its territory. Peace will be restored to all of Tara by some wind. Or so win. That hurt my tongue, by the way. I mean, all of this does, but... No freebies, all before and after. Not that it matters, it's still just, I mean, it's still just whatever the length is. Stop the cart. I've been ordered to escort you directly to meet Her Highness with no delays. Before I meet her, I need to see it with my own eyes. My sister's city. Post-war Tara. The survivors and civilians. Have their new lives finally begun? New music also, by the way? If you insist. But the people are not yet prepared for 2 red dragons. Of course I know that. Is this where we get her amazing disguise? Sir, you can't see. Just take these. These knives, axes, and bowls are all made of iron. They'll make for good materials. I beg you, Cullen, take them. If you have to melt them down and make some eyes for our statue. Autumn is almost over, and mornings in Nasiish are cold and damp. A pair of scarred, weathered hands rub against the cold and dry metal goods, much like a soldier running their fingers over metal valor in wartime. The people yell out his name, hoping the broken tools in their hands will be accepted, smelted, and used by the hero to forge the statue. Nice music. Yes. Oh, is the audio good, by the way? I didn't even check. Might maybe be a bit louder. The hero. Yes, the hero. Every story needs a hero like that. Goodness. Holy moly, what arms. Theo, come help carry this stuff into the workshop. What a big man. I mean, now, Theo, I'll help you sharpen your knife tonight. What a lazy brat. This is what you get for pampering him too much. No, I mean, doesn't matter if that boy's around. Just take everything, please. Can't take everything. We all need these tools to get by. That goes double for your prosthetic leg. Prosthetic leg, epic. I'm standing up fine, aren't I? The wooden leg Nemo's made is only temporary. Once better craftsmen arrive in town, they can repair your iron one. We're making a statue to commemorate our victory in the war. One that'll be displayed in the main square during the some win. How was it again? So in, not some win. So in. Frankly, it'd be an honor for my rusty old leg to be part of that. No means no. Just take it already. It's all old stuff we'd have thrown out while cleaning anyway. No one's got any use for them. What's wrong with these bowls? They look perfectly fine to me. Metal bowls? We can use clay ones instead. As for the axes, we'll just share the few we've got left. War just ended and the city's short on everything. If we don't help you, how will the statue ever be finished? Surely the axes could be used to cut wood, you know? Oh, so like cow. Sow. Still, I can't accept used prosthetics no matter what. You're a great man, my hero, but you could be so stubborn. My hero. I've never seen this guy in my life. Okashini slowly walks into the crowd. For some reason, she feels as though there's something separating her from them, as if she's looking at them from the other side of a bonfire. Incredible disguise you have there, Reed. Excuse me, what are you all doing? New face in town? I haven't seen many of those lately. Where are you from, Weaver? I've returned to Tara from a place far, far away. See, Cullen? If you'd just taken everything without a fuss, you wouldn't have embarrassed yourself in front of a countryman from afar. My answer is still no. Not the prosthetic leg, the other stuff. Fine. Why are people donating their pots, pans, and prosthetics? Because you all want to erect a statue in the square for Samhain to celebrate Tara's rebirth. I'm just gonna keep saying Samhain. Please make her playable. To celebrate Samhain? I've only ever come across the festival in Taran folklore. It's held after the autumn harvest and before winter, yes? It's meant to connect the shore to the next. The shore? You know your stuff, Weave. We just used to just celebrate the harvest every year. It was Dubliners who told us about the festival's historical origins. So we sweep our houses, prepare feasts for our guests, and most importantly, light bonfires. On the day when life and death intertwine, we welcome all visitors to the banquet. There's so much to do. Since it's the first Samhain since Tara's rebirth, it should be even more grand. Good thing, too. Otherwise, Cullen would have never accept our old pots even if we had to tear down his house instead. Speaking of, do you have any iron of your own you'd like to donate, so the hero can add it to the statue? All I have on me is a bookmark. I think it's made of iron. Will that do? We don't need to listen to her tarn from afar. So, what sort of statue are you making? A red dragon, to celebrate Tara's rebirth. A red dragon. Telling you, Cullen, if you don't take my prosthetic leg, I won't leave until you do. Then I suppose I'll have to pick you up and carry you back myself. Ugh, you need gigantic muscles. By the time Samhain is over and the statue has been erected, we'll all be living the good life. We'll be able to take as many prosthetics as we want. Make as many, I'll take as many. Just imagine, massive dragon statue standing tall in the night. Even through winter, its flames will remain lit, just like in the legends. Why, it'd be enough to drive off a man-eating mist. Drive off the man-eating mist? They have that? We wouldn't have to obey that blasted curfew anymore. The curfew is an order approved by the Red Dragon, put in place to ensure our safety. I know that, of course I know that. As they speak, more and more people begin to gather around them, till the alley is completely blocked. They each carry all manner of things meant to be melted down for the statue. Cullen patiently receives each new visitor as the objects at his feet begin to pile up. He's quite a large man, but even he can't carry all of them at once. Allow me to help you, Cullen. Oh, no need for that. My apprentice, Theo. Can you really count on Theo, though? We have no idea where that rascal ran off to. Talks a good game, but slacks off when no one's watching. Typical Victorian. And how old was he when his parents died? Does he even remember Victoria? So what's your name, friend? Reed. Have you found a place to stay yet? You're welcome to stay at my place for the night. We don't want to be wandering the streets during curfew, that's for sure. I think I do, but curfew? You mean the city has a lights out bell? Not quite. Victoria used lights out bells to suppress the Tarans. Nashair curfew is to safeguard us. The black mist lingers in the dark woods, shielding all of Nashair from outsiders, but at times it also drifts into the city streets. They just live next to a murderous fog. The curfew is meant to prevent anyone from encountering the mist. It permits no trespass. Anyone who enters without permission will never return. You mean the mist really eats people? Listen to yourself. You come all this way and this is what you ask about? Look, things will be better soon. Just you wait. Come with me. I'll show you around Nashair. What about the man building this statue? Cullen, was it? What is he gonna do? I know a bit of arts. Perhaps I could help him. Oh, don't worry about him. He's a genuine hero. He once dispatched an entire Victorian scout team in the Darkwoods. Unfortunately, he was a bit of a softie at the last moment. He's the only one willing to put up with Theo's nonsense. All by himself. In a Dolly event. All by himself? Really? Well, in the woods. The forest has always been on the Tyrant's side. Ugh. Stop changing the subject, Reed. Why is a woman so rude? Just come with me and have some ale and stewed meat. I'll warm you right up. You must know that you've come at the perfect time. Why is she so rude? It's like, how dare you ask about the country? Phew, at least there are still potatoes in the store. Damn, look at the time, I'm late. Is that Theo? Who's the one charging through here like a wrecking ball? Theo? Sorry, I'm just in a hurry to get back. Didn't mean to bump into you, sir. Here, let me wipe that off for you. You dare to disrespect me too? What? No. I misspoke. I was just wondering if you needed help. Stay away from me. Racism! Except it's not really even a race. The man raises his cane and strikes Theo hard in the chest, knocking him away. The morning mist has long since gathered in the uneven crevices of the stone pavement, forming murky puddles. Caught off guard, Theo stumbles backward and falls straight into it. You Victorian scoundrel, who do you think you are? How dare you offer me charity? It's a fucking child! Put that cane away, what's going on here? Oh, it's her! Are you okay, Theo? Oh, it's her. Dog. I'm fine, Bridget. I'm fine. I crashed into him first. Rootless nomad and a Victorian mongrel. Couldn't ask for a more perfect pair of lowlives. Anxious resident, more like fucking dickbag resident. Not exactly making your ancestors proud, Bridget. What's that supposed to mean? Forget the Victorian mongrel. What about you? You're descended from the exiled king, from the very clan that's supposed to warn the Tyrants of impending catastrophes. And here you are, mingling with the likes of him. She is. But she's a dog. And during the war, you never cared whether your own people won or lost. You just coldly tossed those battle reports into the citadel, then go door to door delivering those meaningless personal letters. You're not even fit to call yourself Tyrants. This guy's fucking angry. So, ma'am, you could use something to cover your belly, I might say. So this is the only place you have to go? Why don't you just go back to Cullen? I need to wash my clothes first. Should be quick. You don't need to worry about me, Bridget. Of course I'm worried. I came here just to see you, after all. How's a place wrecked by war and left to rot any better than Cullen's workshop? At least there you'd have the forge to keeping you warm and hot meals. No, it's just that I don't want to cause him any more trouble. Please don't tell Cullen about what happened today, okay? I'll be on my way as soon as my clothes dry. I'm not here for him, Theo. I'm here for you. To take you away. Take me away? Did he say something to you? Just what sort of relationship do you have with him, anyway? If I hadn't shown up today, were you going to take the beating without fighting back? My instincts are never wrong. If you stay in the city, they'll just keep finding new ways to push you around. Did they shove you into a puddle and beat you with a cane? Tomorrow, who knows? Anyhow, just come with me. I can take you to the plains or anywhere else you fancy. Up to you. You and me, we don't belong here. If you got nowhere else to go, you can always head to Nemo's old place and stay with the Wakeman for a while. I do want to see them after all those stories Nemos has told me. I can't leave, not unless Cullen asks me to. Nemos has no time to look after him. The dragon statue isn't finished yet. What would he do if I just up and left? Still, thanks, Bridget. If you say so, I'll take you back to the city before I leave. No, don't bother. It's cold out, so my clothes won't be dry for a while. I'll go back then. If all else fails, I can always take shelter in that abandoned home. Someone left their quilt and bed sheets there. I've stayed there before, it'll be fine. Convenient. Doggy belly rubs. If you really don't want to come with, well, I suppose it's safer here than risking a trip to another city. Also, it's clear, like, identify the playable character. So I guess Cullen exists. So not even Cullen looks after you all the time, huh? He has more important things to do. Should be making things easier on him, not giving him something else to worry about. Well, goodbye then. Take care of yourself, you hear? Can't believe she just leaves. That's all we see of Bridget. Gone forever. Friendly resident. We're here. Like I said, you've come at the perfect time. Today have fresh ale, stew, and oatmeal. If only we had a bonfire. Shouldn't you save that for Sohain? So-win, Hein, Sam-hein, So-hein. According to the old customs, we can actually light it a few days before Sohain. And again, the war just ended, so we don't have much in the way of firewood. Can't just start chopping down trees either, because of the curfew. Just chop them down during the day. At any rate, it's still light out. Sun can be our bonfire today. That's enough chit-chat. Take a seat. I have to make room for you. Lakshini steps forward in the damp, chilly air. Each dish in the lavish spread of the table has the same familiar scent. Warm, rustic, and simple, yet not what it seems. She looks around, concealing her surprise, only to find that no one else finds any of this unusual. Is this stewed meat? Yeah, this here is the meat. These are grilled fins, and your cup is full of ale. Oh, right, and we also have oatmeal. I'll go grab you a bowl. But all the dishes appear to be made of the same thing. They're all made of potatoes, right? The statue is bowls. Their bonfire is the sun. Their feast is potatoes. As a friendly resident goes to fetch a bowl of oatmeal, Lakshini stands up and walks towards the cart and burden beast that has been waiting for her the whole time. W build. Hallucinations. Her Highness will return very soon. Please wait here. And this place is Nasirshi Citadel. The highest point in the city is just up the steps beside you. This is also where Her Highness lingers most when she's in the city. Glad to see you aren't filling the halls with candlelight, musicians, and lavish feasts. I've already told you. The primary reason the city is short on supplies is because trade between Victoria and Tara has not yet fully resumed. We're working as hard as we can to resolve the issue. That might take a while. The residents are very understanding of the situation. They hold nothing but goodwill and genuine love for Tara. Rani Zablana. Purple woman. Leave us. At once. Lakshini. Just what is going on in this city, sister? Everyone's celebrating so-win, except there's no harvest, no bonfire, and the feast is nothing but potatoes. If you came here to make me repeat what the brigadier has already told you, well, I suppose I can play along. Wouldn't want to spoil our long overdue reunion. I'm more worried about your spear. Where is it now? My spear? If you're talking about the spear you gave me, it's being stored in a warehouse on Rose Island. I no longer need it. It is? How can someone with no weapon claim any sort of power? Forget power, even survival would be a struggle. I said the spear you gave me. Also, you won't kill me. At least, not yet. As a puppet that has only just regained its soul, you wouldn't want to break me before you'd have a chance to play with your new toy. Your words are quite hurtful. Anyone can be made a puppet, Lakshini, anyone except you. You are my dance partner. Yeah, you'd rather stand in my shadow than join me on the floor. Until about a year ago, you finally got bored of me, didn't you? I don't recall what you're referring to. As for power, I'm not here for power. That power rightly belongs to you. Does it? No. You've been setting fires all across Tara. Those fires have melted the chains that once bound the Tarans. That much is true. Then why have you returned? To bear witness. If you're truly willing to use your power to give the Tarans a new beginning, then I will do everything I can to support you. Say, for example, that you're too busy to deal with the resupply shortages in the city right now. So I would be willing to help with that. Whether I step forward as a second red dragon or hide my identity as before, it makes no difference to me. As noble as ever, my dear sister. I can't say whether you would truly be satisfied with that. Sister Aini wasn't someone who sought power simply to live a life of indulgence. She wanted more than that. So far, every step you've taken has been paid with bones and blood. Sad the Reed face. I can only pray that's because you had not a choice. I sincerely hope I will have a reason to collect my spear and come searching for you. Not bad at all. Seems your life of wandering has taught you far more than you ever learned while acting as my shadow. Let's not beat around the bush. I've made my intentions clear and you've invited me back. So what is it you want from me? You'll find out, soon enough. Until you do, though, why not come with me? I'll show you around the Red Dragon's lair. Legend has it that the architect deliberately shaped the plate with uneven elevations to mirror the old Taran capital. Legend has it that Tara's stonemasons showcased their finest craftsmanship in every building they made, save for one. They refused to add even a single ornament to the citadel, knowing it would be inhabited by a puppet king. Lakshini has heard many stories like this, but no story can tell you whether it is itself a true flame, or merely its shadow cast on the wall. Also, they are walking for a while, yes. And so she follows her sister up the steps and looks down at the city with her own eyes. She sees the empty pedestal in the square below, seems to be waiting for something massive to be placed upon it. She sees the winding, undulating cobblestone roads stretching from the square, and the humble stone houses, so simple they inspire a sense of affection. But after she focuses her gaze and takes a harder look, she finally sees the thing she had sensed before, the thing that had separated her from the other residents. It is something that definitely does not belong in the city. Flames? Flames. At a closer look, there are tiny sparks of fire scattered across the city. All the residents, whether talking, rushing to and fro, yelling, or resting, are surrounded by flickering flames. Purple flames. Did she indeed just burn everyone? What did you do to these people? You've made them into walking corpses, haven't you? You just got back from town. You met them yourself. You should know better than I do. The flames will spread. The flames of death should not be spread to the living. It is an unfortunate reality, but wherever a man resides, so too does death. Whether on the battlefield or in a bustling city, the flames merely hasten the inevitable. But I must admit, it doesn't sit right with me either. The dead wander the wilderness, driven by the desires they held in life, while those tainted by the flames of death can never truly start anew. Life and death cannot remain entangled like this, each defiling the other. But haven't you been their chief defiler? No. This should be mine to command. I cannot have it expanding beyond the boundaries I set. Well then, my dear sister, what would you like Tar to become? I want your opinion. Should the living endure and the dead rest in peace? Or should all of Tara become a kingdom of death? I ask a question you already know the answer to. Then it is clear what you must do. Kill me, Lakshini. I mean, is that indeed what we end up at? What? And I guess also that was what the teaser was at the start, indeed, right? With Mr. Exiled King. Gather up all the flames and then have the other red dragon kill you. While you've been trudging through the crowds, I've been busy preparing. The moment the tip of your spear pierces my heart, heralding death's embrace, everything tainted by my deathly flame shall leave this realm along with me. Clearly not because this motherfucker is playable. Then you will become the first and only true leader Tara has seen in decades. I'll not be your shadow anymore, and we red dragons will not be the monsters they claim us to be, slaughtering our own kin in madness. Sometimes, often even, kin slaying can be a virtuous act. In this case, yes. What about those touched by our fire? Can they really start their lives anew, as you promised? I've promised nothing about life, Lakshini, not even for those untouched by my flames. As for the city folk, they have already been tangled by the violet flames. They will gradually become walking corpses, and eventually leave here with me. This much is certain. They're living, breathing people. They fought under your command and won a war for you. They have the right to start anew. An unfortunate fate, to be sure, but their fate nonetheless. No, Eblana, it shall not be their fate. What will you do then? Lakshini has more to say, but Eblana has already turned around and started walking down the long corridor. Her footsteps are so soft that Lakshini did not even realize she had left. She turned away? After her sister's figure disappears completely into the darkness, Lakshini turns her gaze back to the city. How she wishes it were all just one of Eblana's tricks. but the flames are real. She clenches her fists, pulls up her hood, and turns to descend the steps. Her spy hood. Burn down Terra and start over. That's a little bit more than just Tara. But this is still stage 1, yep. Well, I mean, we did only start reading, like, a little bit ago. Whispers. Sorry. Ma'am, hold on, please. Oh, Reed, it's you. You left so suddenly. I was worried our hospitality had been lacking in some way. No, I truly appreciate your hospitality. I just suddenly remembered some business I had to take care of. I still have a few questions, though. Would you mind answering them for me? Ask away. Do you realize that you're engulfed in flames? Quite the question. Flames? Oh, you mean my blessing? Wow, you can see other people's blessings? I didn't notice until someone pointed out to me. Wait, you're saying you know about the flames but can't see them? How can that be? The friendly resident puts her hand on her waist. Ancient Tarans carried small flames at their waist, stabilized through originating arts to dispel the dark mist in the marsh. After Victoria seized full control of Tara, this custom, along with all similar practices, were strictly banned. But times have changed. No longer bound by Victoria's rules, the Tarans, or at least the people of Nasa Irshi, have chosen to wear small originium lamps at their waists. It's true. I'm sure you know fuel is scarce, and with the curfew in place, we can't afford to keep the lamps on. Nor do we need to, but if we carry these small lamps... It's a bug catcher. That's her fire. It's the color of her fire in the lamp. Now, whenever people turn on their lamps, this is the color they'll see. And if they replace the filaments with different ones, the color remains unchanged. And you're not the least bit worried about this? Well, as you can see, things are on the up and up here in Nasa Irshi. One explanation can there be but the Red Dragon's blessing. But if a reckless returnee tried to warn her that those flames were anything but fortuitous, she would never believe it. Lakshini hopes that perhaps a more direct approach would work. I wanted to experience the dragon's blessing for myself. May I hold your hand? You've already entered the city. Everyone who does will receive the blessing sooner or later. Please? It's just a small favor. I suppose it wasn't easy for you to make it all the way back to Tara. Oh, right. What do you do for a living, anyway? I know some basic medicine, along with some healing arts. Nothing to brag about. Is there a doctor? We're in need of doctors, actually. Come here, give me your hand. He burns her alive. She tightly clasped the woman's calloused hand, letting the fire spread from her own wrist to Lakshini's. Thank you. She shuts her eyes. Close your eyes and remember those whose pains you once soothed, those no longer forced to linger in this realm. Go and warm this cold fire. The purple flames gradually fade. Beneath them, a pale face emerges, swaying gently with a friendly smile. So she tries to erase more of the purple flames, but fails to notice when the woman's expression suddenly changes. My God, my hand! What did you do to my hand? It's completely numb! What? Can't feel my blessing anymore either. Just, what are you doing to me? Let go! Reed? Wake woman? Reed, please let go of this poor lady. Shakes head. Oh yeah, if they're dead, you remove the fire that's keeping them undead, then... Sorry, ma'am. She means no harm, I stake my honor on it. But she said she's a doctor. How could a doctor possibly... Arts-based medicine can sometimes have side effects. Look, your hand. It's perfectly fine now, isn't it? But I still can't feel anything. It'll be fine. The wayward wake woman raises a hand, gently pressing her warm palm to the frightened woman's forehead. It is just a normal, casual gesture, yet the woman gradually calms down. Okay, I believe you. Right, I still have my hand as well as my blessing. It's almost nightfall. You should head back home. And Reed, you have another banquet to attend, don't you? A banquet? Right, the banquet. So please, allow me to lead the way. Wake woman, since you've returned doesn't mean Morin and the others have already settled in. That's right. I'll be staying just outside the ruins. They're probably still clearing out the empty houses right about now. Thank you. Don't mention it. By the way, call me Nemos. I hardly do any work as a wake woman these days. Right, Nemos. You mentioned a banquet just now. Who's hosting it? In a few days, Dublin will be hosting a celebratory banquet. And all the high-ranking nobles will be in attendance, including Her Highness Ablana. We've been very busy with all the preparations. Celebratory banquet. While the residents are making do with stewed meat and grilled fins made from only potatoes. The potato thing started out due to food shortage, but now they're just used to it. But Dublin is aware of the situation in the city. They're calling it a banquet, but I didn't see any eating or drinking on their itinerary. Not trying to cover for anyone, Miss Lakshmi. I truly believe that Dublin wouldn't turn its back on the people of Tara like that. If you'll excuse me, I must be going. Certainly left in a hurry. If directly removing the violet flames would only cause a panic, what if I were to do it more subtly? To Lunder whatever you want, then. Who's there? Lunder. The noble red dragon turns around and sees a figure engulfed in blazing purple flames. I'll head at him. No, if the other residents have merely been kissed by the flames, and the person standing before her seems to have been forged from the purple fire itself. The flames don't look harsh, yet they distort the very light around them. Unfortunately, what you want sounds incredibly boring. After all, Tara's flames have already been dyed that color. That's just a fact. You know about the flames? I happened to find out about them, yes. Tell me everything you know. It's extremely important. Why should I? And stop people from being engulfed by the purple flames. So you can replace them with your own flames? As long as the people of the city are safe, the color doesn't matter. What grandiose nonsense. It's almost nostalgic. Your excuse is so clumsy that it's laughable, Red Dragon. What is your relationship to my sister, sir? It's a dead guy. 600 years ago. Lakshmi takes a step forward while the figure moves backwards, preserving the distance between them. Relationship? You, your sister, and I are all cut from the same cloth. We all crave power, conflict, and bloodshed. We're all itching for what comes next, eager to set the land ablaze. But this time I'll stay out of it. If the lair is consumed by flames, I'll be cheering on both sides. Goodbye. Wait. Oh, gone. The red dragon tries to weave the flames of life into a cage, but before it can take shape, the strange figure scatters in the wind. Her fire only briefly illuminated his long tail, then returned to nothingness. Sir? These guys? Really? Or this guy? It's you, what's wrong? Why have you come to see me now? Don't tell me there's another problem with your grain shop that I have to deal with. I never treated you as a subordinate. We're business partners, understand? I understand. Good. As long as you do have another shipment that needs to be escorted out of the city. Leave soon and be back before curfew. Sir, about that. About what? About the grain we sent out before. You said it wouldn't affect the city's food supply, but now we're all stuck eating only potatoes. You know what it's like in other parts of Tara? They don't even have potatoes. Nasair says agricultural output is already top tier. We're taking urgent measures to help our countrymen, understand? Sure you are. Besides, how much did you earn from just those last 2 carts? Look at it this way. People of Nasair aren't starving. At least they've got potatoes to fill their bellies. What's more, it's almost harvest time. Plenty of new grain then. I'm more worried that your tiny shop won't have the throughput to sell it all. So Irish of them to just have loads of potatoes. Are we gonna get the potato famine here as well? Still, I'm not one to force anyone to act against their conscience. If you really feel that bad about it, you can always just transfer your business license to someone else and close your shop. How will I eat then? Told you, you're not my subordinate. How is that my problem? Alright. Hand over your business license by the end of the day. No, don't. Okay, I'll do it. Why are you still standing there? I have something else to discuss. My friend told me that lately the dark mist in the forest... Dark mist? If I need you to remind me about that, I might as well quit right now. There'll be someone waiting for you once you're past the gates, just like always. Anything else is none of your concern. Now go. Fucking bozos. Sir? What is it? Did the brigadier say something when he was on patrol this morning? No, sir, he didn't come around this morning. The leader sent him on another assignment. Oof. And who's got you in such a panic? It's officially harvest season for the agricultural plate to the south. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, but all the skilled agricultural workers have left the city. Just follow the handbook. Do exactly as it says. Got it? Yes, sir. By the way, what's the estimated yield for the entire plate? Report it to me and I'll consolidate the numbers later. We're not exactly familiar with this sort of work either. Yeah, they're soldiers. Why are you making them do Excel calculations? They're useless. Can you at least tell when the crops are ready for harvest? They're definitely ripe or you wouldn't have harvested them in the first place. Isn't just business as usual? Report a normal yield based on previous years. Now get going. Classic. Classic. Just, I don't know. Say what it was last year. Oh, dog is back. Hello, I'm Bridget the Nomad. What do you want? I've delivered all my letters in Nasirsim. I'd like to go to the highest point of the city and let the wind carry my messages to my brothers and sisters. Then I'll be on my way. Now I remember. It's you. You've been here so many times and we've never let you up there even once. Have you learned your lesson yet? Even the Victorians let me up to the top of the citadel when they were in charge. Do I look like a Victorian to you? No, you're a Taran. You should know that, since we're all Tarans, there's no need to indulge those outdated customs of yours anymore. That nomad and wake man nonsense. It's all stupid superstition. So much for their like, we are proud Tarans with Taran culture and so on. This BGM does indeed not exist anywhere, yeah? Get moving. If you don't, I might just have you arrested. Fine, I'm going. I need to make a fuss. Well, I've done exactly nothing I set out to do, other than delivering my letters. Well, at least I'm out of the city before curfew. Now to just pass through the dark woods and I'll be back on open plains. Just hope the mist will let me through. It's never stopped the nomads before, so why am I worrying about it? The nomad kicks a pile of fallen leaves by the roadside. The rustling sound echoes through the vast, empty forest ahead. To her surprise, the sound doesn't fade away. It echoes back in a repeating loop. Bridget suddenly crouches down, trying to cover the scattered leaves before her, where the sound is coming from. Sorry, shouldn't have kicked you. The sound continues. Do not kick leaves. Doesn't stop. Instead it grows louder and louder, echoing until it becomes an unbearable, deafening cacophony. At the same time, the dark mist creeps up from her feet, covering her eyes and ears. Until she realizes she's back at the forest entrance. This is the 5th time. Not gonna let me leave? Really? Forcing me back into the city? Is that it? Well, I'm not going back. Set up a tent outside the forest if I have to. I'll get my chance to leave sooner or later. I have to read for my water. Tell the Lost Woods. I have a message. So I'm getting like a slight headache. I'm not sure why. It could just be like a form of dehydration. I'm trying to drink water. Yeah, I got a little bit of water, more water in my bottle. And yeah, lobby music is indeed, once again, just louder than all the other music. I'll see. I'll continue reading, but I have like a weird and slight headache. It's distracting me. You brim with sincerity, yet ask for nothing more. Oh, what was this one? Why have you come, self-exile? My event medium was that chill, took a nap for 30 minutes. Flames are consuming. Oh no! Yeah, we'll see. My head starts hurting even more, then I might have to cut it short and we'll continue tomorrow. If I have to cut it too short, then we actually might have to continue tomorrow early and then also on Tuesday. I mean, yeah, I guess it's possible. We'll see. I could maybe turn this light, kind of. Turn it down a little bit so that it's not like blasting me quite as much. Help the eyes. Theo. Wow, there's so many people here. Sorry, please make way. Ah! I've been to Millington Street already. It was picked clean ages ago. The shops are still open, but the shelves are all empty. And the shopping bags are gone. Kremen said they had stuff left there, so I ran 5 blocks only to find not even a single foul beast for the left. Might as well go back, grab my crossbow and sneak past the guards to hunt in the dark with it. At least I might get some real meat before I starve. Takun came back from AK and started doom posting on Enfield release date. Who? Who? What? You've really gone crazy from hunger now. Going to the forest is a death wish. Underworking. So dumb. So dumb. Flashbang. And you're not crazy? Stop talking like you know anything. Oh, you just said I don't know anything. Crane store on Lagranstein, Emma's place, you know about it? Haven't had a chance to check it out yet. What of it? I went there and had a look. There's no grain left. But from Emma says, it's all because of those bloody Victorians. Ah, yes, so convenient. Just always blame the Victorians. The Victorian bastards have been blockading us since forever. This isn't new, so why act like it's a big shock? Because their spies have already infiltrated Nasairsi. Is it not? No. Siirsi? Siirsi. 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 Come again? When Emma went to visit the ag plate. I guess it would make sense that they'd shorten it every now and then. The agricultural plate. She saw the charred remains with her own eyes. Dublin is still investigating. Charred? Charred? Bloody hell, we should have struck back the minute Tara gained independence. Right about one thing, though. You should go get your crossbow. Not to hunt, but to root out the traitors. Of course, if I caught them, I would let them off that easy. Quick death is too good for them. I guess the stores have been cut off from the supply of grain. I bought a few potatoes for Cullen, but is it enough? Too many people here. I'll take another route. Lots of them are armed, too. They plan to hunt down Victorian spies, but there's no grain left in the city. What does that have to do with the Victorians? I fucking lost it. But I'll be fine. I'm Mr. Cullen's apprentice. Everyone knows that. Don't be afraid, Theo. No one will hurt you. They will hurt you. Theo crouches down and squeezes through the crowd, making his way to the opposite corner of the street. He nimbly slips through the dark, narrow passage and emerges on the other side of a brick wall. The noise of the crowd gradually fades from his ears. See? No one gave me any trouble. Mr. Cullen must still be busy with the dragon sculpture. By the time he notices what's going on around him, all the stores will be empty. Need to help him. Itchy eyebrow. Big guy. Take these and give them to the neighbors. Tell them not to worry. What about you? Or Nemos? Will she have anything to eat? dishwasher finished. Instead of giving us grain, it'd be more useful to help everyone catch the spies. Otherwise, we'll never get to the root of the problem. Yes, totally the spies are the reason you do not have grain and not this fucking bozo called the bureaucrat. I'll go. Please let everyone know. Please let everyone know. Now just take them. Nemo stands with the leader. It's only natural to endure a little hardship for everyone's sake. Alright then, thank you. Hey, Cullen, you must have more where that came from, right? Besides, how do you know we'd be running out of grains? Did Nemos tip you off in advance, or... What are you saying, Rory? If you don't want any, fine. I don't know, you or Nemos aren't spies. You've both been raising that Victorian boy together. Get out. What, did I hit a nerve? Am I right? Are you really... Cullen, I heard you've been distributing grain. Impeccable timing, so where is it? Everything that's left is right here. Don't change the subject, you still haven't answered me. I said everything I had to say. If you feel these potatoes will dirty your hands, then give them to someone else. Why, you... Do you want them or not, Rory? If not, then let me have them. There are plenty of hungry bellies to feed, don't be ungrateful. I give them here. Why should I? You don't want them, right? So give them to me. Fat chance. What the heck? Fucking kill the man! The potatoes in the bag were very small. None had the usual oval shape. My arm! My god, he's bleeding. How do you turn a blade on a fellow Taran, Rory? I... Drop the sword. Don't make me use my hammer on you. Much bigger weapon. They did have a potato falling sound effect though, yeah. You're the only one we can count on, Cullen. Something's been off about Rory lately. I'll follow him a bit to check up on him. Been out of sorts ever since his antique collection got burned in the war. His antique collection? As for his blade, just take it. Don't let him have it back. You need so much iron, why didn't you take his sword? Cullen, the wood isn't too deep. Come here, I'll stop the bleeding. As far as the grains, I'll have Nemos think of a solution when she gets back. I know. Ow, ow, ow. I know. You're giving away everything you have. But you know, you're not as scary as you look. Ow. Don't talk. Save your energy. Might have some cornmeal left at home. Let me check. You can have it, then I'll walk you home. Cornmeal? No way. Rory Arknights. Cullen, are you and Theo doing alright? Why is there blood in here? Rory lost control and slashed someone. Where's Theo? He left a while ago for... Damn it. You... Forget it. No one could have foreseen things getting so bad so quickly. Things in the city. Rumors are spreading everywhere that the Victorians destroyed the agricultural plane, and Nasairs is about to boil over. No one dared to go after Theo after you stood up for him, so you felt safe letting him run around. But this time it's different. You have to go find him. Do you have time for that? Are you making that statue? It only needs to be finished before Solwyn. Little time left. Still a little time left. Damn it. Damn it. I'll worry about Theo. You just focus on your work. Okay. Horse fighting each other. Have you seen Theo? Theo? Where's that boy ran off to? Slacking off again, no doubt. Cullen spoils him too much. Really should talk to him about that. They hate this kid. Theo? What trouble has that boy gotten himself into this time? Have you seen Theo? Are you alright? Me? Yeah, I'm fine. Just hungry. So what is it? Did you say something? Bro's out of it. Just the person I was looking for. Has that boy Theo been up to anything suspicious lately? No, just keeping himself busy as usual. Well, he better. My god. Theo? What are you doing here, awake woman? Wait, you're... Oh, the singer. What brings you here? Is it another... It's another bozo? I heard rumors of chaos in the city, so I thought there might be something I could do to help. Alas, there is not. What I've heard is that the supply shortage was caused by Victorian sabotage. Yes, Victorian sabotage. I've only ever run into the Victorian army by accident. You and Cullen were the ones to save me at the time. Also, the information you've provided us on the Wakeman has been truly fascinating. Sorry, sir, but I really don't have time to be reminiscing. But I could use your assistance. Cullen's apprentice, Theo, has gone missing. Can you help me look for him? I am unable to help with that. City folk are angry enough at the Victorians to flay one alive. Why bother running around looking for a Victorian child? Forget it then. I'll go look myself. Remember that the celebration will start in just over an hour. So you need to deliver the sacred instrument symbolizing the Wakeman's blessing to the venue. Sorry, I really must be going now. Fucking these bozos. I can't believe the bozos are back. What do I do now? Nemos? Is that you? I finally found you. What happened to the city? The city not doing great. Give me just a second. So loud. I'll put this on just so the lobby's so loud. I got myself some ibuprofen. Actually, kind of like not supposed to have ibuprofen when you've donated blood, but I also got mandarin. Maybe a little bit of sugar would help my head. Dublin is so good for this place. The people are undeads who are only getting to eat potatoes, and they're getting only to eat potatoes because the fucking bozos are selling all the grain. Hey there, Kazuo. I'm softening up my fruit. I'm softening up my look at this. Look at this very large and orange ibuprofen. I'm softening up my ibuprofen. Massive ibuprofen. While I'm taking a small, I guess, eating break. It's hard to read while I'm eating something. Did Pixel Tree become successful? Or is he still even going? Give the citizens ibuprofen. The citizens demand ibuprofen. Or in the stream last time you checked? I had to pick someone up. Okay. So he did not get the clear. That's rough. That's rough. Let me have some. Nom, nom, nom. IRL waifu. Trying to look for seeds. Oh, wow. Be better. Could be better, but this one had been kind of sitting on my counter for a while, so maybe it's on me. Maybe I should have eaten it slightly more fresh. Wow, wow, wow. Nice mandarin. Could be a bit sweeter. Man, this tongue is so weird though. I've not managed to I've been popping multiple ibuprofens for the last 3 or 4 days, I think. Trying to get this tongue pain under control. It is not working. Even if maybe Kera and Siesta are kind of fucked up. Pretty much, yeah. And Siesta was also kind of in like a bit of the precarious political quagmire kind of situation where the only reason they were doing decent is because they were in like a politically advantageous situation, and then that also kind of went bad eventually because the fucking volcano exploded. That a seed? That's a seed. Try and get it out. Get out of here, seed. I got out. Oh no. Iraq will get trouble too. Not naturally though. That trouble I think is gonna be very much brought over to them. Actually, you know, I think about it. Citrus and thus acid and acidic food is not the best thing for the sore tongue. No. No mold yet, so now we're even more afraid of touching them. You touch them and they just instantly explode into mold. Massive gambit, I know, right? It's just like, it's fucked up, man. If you have some kind of, any kind of, I don't know, injury or whatever on your tongue, it's so difficult, because like, you can't exactly avoid using your tongue over it. It's hard to rest your tongue effectively when you gotta like eat and stuff. God forbid you have to stream and just talk. I have to stream. As if this was forced upon me by someone. And not myself. Yum, yum, yum. Is that a seed? This is interesting content, isn't it? Man slowly eats a citrus fruit. Ooh! Oh, that was a tasty one. That was a tasty one. That was a real sweet one. The levels that is like super. Also, like the levels that just looked like weirdly high definition when I was doing the stages. I was like, damn. Why does it look so high def? There is a seed. Get that seed out of here. I wish I could just spit it out once it's in my mouth. Get out of here. Man on the internet eating fruit. Eat. Also, the music, the music is making it a very ominous fruit eating section. Suspicious fruit. Let's take it this way. I wonder if I maybe should just like, well, I can't do it now, but after streamers, I maybe just put like some ice in my mouth. Anyway, let's continue. But at the very least, we'll read this bit still and then see where we are. 24-hour fruit eating stream. That's a lot of calories. That's a lot of sugar. Okay, I thought I had something in my glasses. Lakshmi Reed speaking. I checked every inhabited street and found no sign of Theo anywhere. I saw where the flames on the townsfolk growing even stronger, as if a sudden gale had swept through. What's more, everyone just seemed to be used to it at this point. Getting rid of the flames would only terrify them. They'd only have numbness in their body. Does this mean it's too late for the people of Nasayirsi? No, I can't think that way. First priority is to find Theo. We should go find that nomad named Bridget, the one Nemos mentioned. But would anyone really be willing to pitch a tent outside the city just because they can't get into the dark woods? Yes. Walk out along the right side of the guard post and wade through the creek. Ah, I think this is it. You do have tents. A Pera with blonde hair, tall yet agile. Must be the Bridget Nemos mentioned. Do you know me? No, I don't believe we've met before. And Nemos asked me to come find you. My name is Reed. You. Bridget leans in slightly and twitches her nose twice, but does not otherwise react. Auctiony takes this to be the way the nomads greet each other. I think she was sniffing you. You're not the red dragon from the city. What? I'm not a red dragon at all, I'm just... You're not the one from the city, you're a different one. Second dragon returning to the city? Just like the old stories. You can tell with a single sniff? It's a good dog, a big sniffer. Sure can. Your flames smell different. The heck was that? Ugh. But that's none of my business. What can I do for you, Reed? Theo's gone missing. Nemo's told me you might have an idea where he is. I've heard you often chat with him when you're in town. He's missing? He went out this morning and never came home. The city's in chaos today. We saw Shorowo, Nasayirsi, but Nemos and I, both Nemos and I, but there was no sign of him anywhere. I saw him just before I left the city. He was doing fine. I can't say it was fine. Anyway, I went to the Citadel after that, then left town. Haven't seen him since. Where the heck could he be? Spooky. Theo. Should have knocked him out and carried him back with me when I had the chance. Say something, Theo. This time you're coming with me, you hear? Where are we, Bridget? This plate was dragged out during the war, supposedly to appease some noble or other. When they brought it back, it was left like this, barely clinging on to Nasayirsi. No one's bothered fixing it up. Theo always hides out here when he's feeling wronged. Could he have left the city? I've only seen one person leaving the gates, Emma from Lagrin Street. Theo sure wasn't with her. It's more she was taking out cart full of who knows what to the entrance of the forest, all by her lonesome. And up with someone there, they took the goods and then she came back by herself. Totally not suspicious. She didn't notice you? City folk don't see too well, or hear, or smell. Besides, I was pretty far from her. So she delivered a large shipment and returned by herself. Where did all those goods come from? What does this Emma do for a living? Has a grain shop. I've delivered letters to her before. So a shopkeeper left the city and now keep close at home. Seeing how this is the only lead we have, we should hurry over to Lagrin Street. Bridget? Reed? Hello, you wouldn't have happened to have seen Theo around, would you? Theo? Did Nemo send you to find him? That's right. Nope, haven't seen him. Heaven knows where that boy's run off to. Hope he didn't skip town along with the spies that set the agricultural plate on fire. The ag plate. How can you... Bridget, we need to find him. How about Emma, then? Have you seen her anywhere? She closed up shop early today. Actually, I came to see if she might be willing to reopen for me, but I guess I wasted the trip. There it is again, the cold burnt smell. It's been everywhere in Nasayirsi lately. Can't stand it. I mean to ask, are you able to smell purple flames? Yeah, the scorched stench of the red dragon's flames. Lately even the city folk have been reeking of it. It's not just the smell. Fire itself is spread to them. What? How? I don't see any flames on them. So you can't see them either? I was gonna ask the same thing. You're saying you can see the flames? And again, Makes sense, you being a dragon too and all. City folk live so close to one another, even worship her like a god. This was only a matter of time before they got burned. Emma, it's me, Bridget. Emma? Is she not in? That purple flame stench coming out of the keyhole? Must be someone in there. What now? Break in? Thank God they have this dog with very good smell. I don't see any other options. Whoa! So dragonfire can burn through locks too? Let's save that conversation for later. We need to get in there. Breaking and entering? The torturer? Like, how many bozos are there gonna be? Here, officer, have a drink. We may not have a proper feast, but there's more than enough booze to go around. The cruel officer. Cheers. Oh, it is our resident wakewoman. The leader invited you to. I'm here to present the sacred instruments, the red dragon, on behalf of the wakeman. Oh, offerings for the wakeman. Let's see what we've got. Whistle. And what else? Sowin is almost upon us. The wakemen don't have much left to offer. This is all they could spare. That's it. My sincerest apologies. Well, you're the one swearing to us you'd bring in those ritual doodads to give the celebration the dignity it deserves. I'm sorry I didn't think it through. Who cares? It wasn't Nemo's idea anyway. I was against it from the start. I was so suspicious about offerings from people who deal with ghosts and corpses all day. You'd be glad they only give us a whistle. Of course you'd take her side. She saved your life. You can't just laugh this off. Tell us, Wakeman, how do you plan to take responsibility for this? I like how they just switched the sprite, and it's like the fucking tiniest difference between these bozos. Quiet. At least he's here. This is not solely her responsibility. If you truly wish to hold the Wakeman accountable for disrespecting the leader, we can revisit the matter later. Set aside the matter of the ritual objects for now. The leader sent me ahead to make sure everyone is enjoying themselves. These are difficult times, so we're keeping things simple. There'll be no feast for the ceremony, but feel free to go and relax until she arrives. Not you, Wakewoman. I expect you to provide Her Highness an explanation for your failure. What do you mean? She brought over a whistle. So many bozos. Perhaps you could take this chance to curry a favor with the other officials. They could put in a good word for you later. I'll pass on that, thank you. Quite the righteous one, I see. Brigadier, sir, these fellows, have they always been like this? Always? The bureaucrat once exhausted himself managing logistics for the Silver Oak Bluffs front. He went days without sleep, until he was so worn out that he nearly collapsed at the Nasair's agricultural plate. The cruel officer is a cold-hearted scoundrel, to be sure. During the war, the wealthy merchants and nobles hoarding the grain near Nasair's would tremble at the mere mention of his name. Torturer I've seen take pleasure in others wailing and screaming, but I've also seen him charge into enemy ranks like a rabid tusk beast. None of these things are like good. Now though, had Her Highness not vetoed it, they'd probably be enjoying a lavish banquet right now, even with the city as it is. Oh, and right, Eblana was the one who did the, a good thing. Haha, they didn't get their banquet because thanks to Eblana. Our dear brigadier ever removed that stick from his arse? You look like you're in a bad mood. You look like you're in a bit of a bad mood too, bureaucrat. What's wrong? What's wrong is that the city's almost out of grain and I'm responsible. Now what can you do? It was a poor harvest. Besides, didn't I tell you to pin it on the Victorians? The Demon girl said exactly what you told her. The townsfolk took the bait, so what's the problem? The Ombudsman. If there is a famine, these people treat the leader like a god. They never turn on us, never. Are you afraid Emma will spill the beans? No, she's been on edge since she got back, but she follows instructions to the letter. I'm not worried about that. Whereas me is a merchant who met with her. There's been no word from her, and we would have heard something by this morning. There's a little delay. What's the big deal? What are you two muttering about over there? Oh, we're discussing that hero, Cullen. Oh, what about him? At the time, he told us he took out a whole squad of Victorian scouts in the dark woods by himself, 4 or 5 men, by using the terrain to his advantage. Said there was one child left behind, but he couldn't bring himself to finish the job. Sound about right? I don't think he might not have killed anyone. Think about it. How would a scout squad bring a child with them? Huh? Like Monroe explained that. Scouts had taken hostages, a group of merchants who had traveled between Tara and Victoria, forced them to guide them through the forest. Sure, I buy that there was a carrot, but the scouts? I don't know about that. All right. We were listening to guy telling story. Wait, this guy was there? Or maybe it's second-hand accounts. But the scouts? I don't know about that. His throat getting dry, the rider grabs his mug, only to find it devoid of beer. Terrible. I'll go get you some more. The mysterious woman stands up and heads to the bar. The rider leans back in his chair. As has been his habit for many years, he sets about planning how to make the next part of his story captivating. However, as he thinks it through, a sudden tightness grips his heart. Even if this woman is also a survivor, and even if she knows a thing or two about what happened, he cannot simply lay everything out there like he has been. At least not for this next part. Heavens knows what she would have to say about it. This is just a story. Shadow cast on the wall, not the fire itself. Storyteller must always remember this, or they will find themselves consumed by the flames. Here you are, your beer. No, more like, which one? Is this Reed or is this Ablana making this mysterious woman? Thank you kindly. Now, where were we? Dublin is ugliness at the celebration banquet. Oh, right. Well then, true star of the party is about to make her entrance. Storyteller? Okay, they put that in there quickly to remind us of, you know. True star of the party is about to make her entrance. But until then, Dublin's ugly visage will remain, so hideous that no one can face it directly. Yeah, it is also indeed going to end up with, like, oh, Dublin gets, like, purged and burned. Because, you know, they're pieces of shit. Well, what is it? Something crawling on my head? Maybe freezing here in Nassau, obviously, but at least there are still bugs. Don't move, I'll grab it. Oh, wait. The banquet hall suddenly quiets down. Everyone is staring at the bureaucrat's head, where a beetle is perched. A solid gold beetle. One of the decorations fell down. Go on, put it back. The officer removes the gold beetle from the bureaucrat's head and places it in his palm. The bureaucrat lets out a sigh of relief. He's about to place the beetle back in its original spot when it flutters its diamond-encrusted wings, flies a short distance towards the door, and lands in the center of the hall. It moves! He takes a few steps forward, and the beetle, as if tempting him, crawls a little further ahead. Such enthusiasm, Mr. Bureaucrat. Your Highness? I just wanted to catch this stray beetle for you. For you? Really? Of course. Why would I blame you for that? Oh, all right then. By the way, about the sacred instruments I reported to you about. A trifling matter. What is truly important is that my faithful servants be rewarded for this victory. Ablana picks up the beetle from the ground and flattens her palm. The beetle buzzes as it flies toward the door. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the very hall where the treasures of the ancient King Gale were once displayed. The furnishing had all been looted by the Victorians, as they are wont to do, but we have finally returned most of them to their rightful places. The beetle you were chasing was awarded personally to a capable official, who is praised for his tireless work in gathering every last grain of the harvest and storing it in the treasury. Every last grain, I'm assuming. And now you are worthy of the same. Without you, our army would likely have collapsed from hunger 100 times over. A significant portion of your army is undead and does not need to eat. Go chase it down, for it is yours. As long as it is willing to land on you, you will always have the right to collect our grain. Yes, thank you. Now then. Ablana scans the room. Some stare intently at the bureaucrat's back, wondering what the rewards they will receive, while others cannot help but glance at the other treasures in the room. The sword that enforces law, the cloud beast that listens to appeals, the knot that records history, crystal teardrops that symbolize compassion. It seems none of you can stand to wait any longer. How about this then? Everyone, feel free to take whatever in this room you desire. Can you stop fucking looting? In an instant, it is as if all the treasures come to life, moving on their own. The cloud beast statue starts running. The crystals start rolling. The knot begins to twist, and even the ceremonial sword studded with Sargonian jewels breaks free from its stand, hopping comically toward the door. Ah, classic stolen Sargonian jewels. Oh, my servants, these are my rewards for your loyalty. She's just making them fucking run around inanimate, like chase inanimate objects. It is unclear who takes the first step, but once he does, the tide is unstoppable. The crowd chases after the treasures, surging out of the banquet hall. Fucking absolute fucking bozos. Complete clowns. Beyond clowns. So loud. I think we might have to cut it a bit early today. Genuinely actually having trouble even speaking with this tongue currently. And my like slightly odd, kind of sort of semi headache. Like I thought I'd just lock in and be fine, but apparently when I said at the start of the stream that I'm falling apart, I'm actually falling apart. I wasn't expecting to actually continue falling apart. Next part is very good. I'm hoping it's just like all the fuckers get burnt or something. There's such bozos. There's such bozos. It's crazy. Or maybe we could. Maybe I could push for another 40 minutes and end stream at usual time. Sneaky 10 pull to see if Oblana can save you. Shaking my head. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I should. Maybe I should still go another 40 minutes. A cheeky little 40-minute read still. The Kerfussy. Dog. Bridget posting in Discord. And my tongue's still gonna be sore tomorrow as well. I mean, worst case scenario is maybe we do a little bit more now, especially if the next part is supposedly good. Also, if the ibuprofen is gonna help, it should be kicking in soon. Maybe we do a little bit more. We'll end stream at normal time. Worst case scenario is I won't stream tomorrow at all. I'll skip Saturday's stream and let my everything rest more. Which would frankly be better than stopping early today and then continuing tomorrow anyway, and thus not getting as much rest as if I just skipped the whole day. So she can play frisbee with herself. True. Oh, Cookie's doing chapter 5 tomorrow? And I just saw some screenshots of the Quilon moment from episode. That shit was crazy. Also, we have voice for Quilon now. Dude, I'm gonna go rewatch that episode after stream's over. That shit's... Will he make it in time for 15? I don't think so. Maybe not. Trying to like soothe my tongue with cold water. Also, yeah, like, yeah, maybe if he, yeah, apparently if he was ill a bunch, then that would obviously really fuck with the reading schedule and just not be able to catch up in time. Though the thing is, though, even when he first started and like I knew what his goal was, I was like, dude, that is gonna be a tough one to actually keep to. Like, that is quite the work cut out for him. It was very much like anything goes slightly wrong and he is quickly very far behind schedule. Okay, give me just a second. I'll blow my nose a little. Saving up for Enfield. Or everything except story and related events. Even with that, it would still be reading everything from chapter 5. Everything from chapter 5 to end of chapter 14 with the couple of story important events in between in like 2 weeks is still a crazy I know, yeah, no. It is very much like it's the classic. Oh, you've only read the beginning of the story, so then you're like, it's mid. It's like, yeah, true. But this is why you should read a little more. Like in a way, I wish he would have read a little bit more main story a little bit earlier on. Because now he's read a whole bunch of events and later events, especially where writing is better and so on. So going back to the early main story is a lot rougher in many ways. So that's why I feel like it often is better to try and read this stuff, a little bit closer to kind of like release order type thing or whatever. And like read main story along with events. But then at the same time, if you can't even get into the story without like maybe picking the event storyline that interests you the most, then okay, fair enough. It's just that it is the main story for a reason. Also, yeah, just being spoiled on loads of stuff does not help either. Which I guess, like, in a way, yeah, you get like less spoilers for side events other than the big ones. And because the big one, the thing with the big side events are that those are usually also the ones that are more tied to main story. So then they're almost kind of like main story spoilers as well. So it is like, yeah, loads of spoilers indeed. Like reading way after the fact and knowing lots of stuff through osmosis does not necessarily help the sort of experience of going through, especially the earlier stories. Earlier stories where like the actual maybe writing isn't as good, even if the events that happen are good. It's a strange situation. You just kind of have to like tank it to get to the later stuff where it's just better. Simple as that. Look at this happy dog though. Doesn't moderate his own server for spoilers. Which I'm assuming is just because he's never read the story and doesn't really care about the story, or has not cared about the story. Flashbang. So he doesn't care as much, so he's never put in spoiler stuff. But it is fucking wild to me to not have any kind of spoiler policy in. Just very lax. But that's the thing, is that, like, what's the reason for you being lax? I feel like if you care about the story more, and thus your experience and others' experience of the story, you would not be as lax. You know? Does that make sense? Also, they did add the deep investigation thingies. Or deep exploration thingies. Where this is a funny one. A fucking reversed map. Spoilers in EN spoilers or CN spoilers? I mean, both. Also, you know, EN spoilers are somewhat different in a way. Like, the way that EN spoilers is like a more normal spoilers situation. The way we have it, for example, my server, is that generally speaking, for when a story piece is new, when there's a new story piece, it's like for at least a little bit, spoiler discussion about the story that just released for those people who have not been spoiled through CN and have not gone to read it themselves yet. You spoiler as a courtesy, just to let people, you know, choose when to click on the thingy and see the thing. And then CN spoilers is like a separate thing, because CN, you know, we've at least somewhat tried to, you know, on my server to separate CN and EN. Or CN spoilers in general chat, yeah, that's also a whole thing. It's like if you just like randomly slap out some CN spoiler, CN like meme that's a spoiler, and it's like, oh, cool. Gonna play for chapter 15 in 3 weeks without any context. They're going, oh. What? Chapter 15 is permanent content. What if you just wait? What? Cookie, what if you just wait? I know it's content creator, you have to play the new thing, but what if you just waited instead? What if instead you just waited? Yeah, at the very least, don't play the big stages, but like, because it's not like Cookie is the dude doing boss showcases or anything. So I feel like there's less reason for Cookie to have to instantly play all of the stages in chapter 15, you know? Very active after being in there, surely no matter his AK chat, they're just talking about whatever in all chats. That's the thing though, then if you know, especially if you have a very active, and then if you don't have many as mods to indeed keep anything. Or I mean, obviously if you don't even have much of a spoiler policy, then. But yeah, it's, spoilers are always funky. There's been a bunch more again, just in general. There's like, after last week's anime episode, there was just like this increase of just CN spoilers out in the wild at all times. There was like a bump for a bit on that shit just being out there again. It's like, and that's also partially why I tweeted my tweet about Priestess fans. Because I was like, for fuck's sake. So it's, probably at some point I'm gonna do like maybe after chapter 15, post chapter 15, I'll do some fucking rant on the EN community and its spoilers. Hey kid, as a veteran, let me tell ya. Thing is, he's been the content creator for longer than me. Well, actively longer than me. Anyway, shall we try and read a little bit? Well, I guess we'll read one more note. We did 2, so we do 3. Trying to speak in a weird way that my tongue is like less, whatever. Also good music. Also nighttime. Gets the 7-min priestess sexy. No way. I got dog Papa raising the issue in Cookie's server when I was there last time. Well, I'm not gonna go raise it in Cookie's server specifically. Like as general, I'm gonna put on blast just the entire community in general. Because there is absolutely like the spoiler etiquette in the EN community is fucking dog shit. Non-existent. We saw that quite well when chapter 15 dropped. Still in general, just not for this server. Anyone who disagrees is just objectively wrong and can go suck my ass once we get to it, so, you know. It's like if you argue for just spoilers being free, it's like you're just on the wrong side of history. Like, you're cooked. Anyway. Shall we read? A beetle flies through the dark alley. It flaps its wing furiously, but only manages to find its way into an abandoned block that few souls tread anymore. Its golden body is too heavy, weighed down even further by the gems on its wings. It can only fly a short distance before coming to a rest in a gap between the stone tiles. They're really just running around these... They're just running outside in the city trying to fucking catch beetles. I got it! Ah, these bozos. You've got your bug, now help me get these crystals before they fall into the ditch. Oh, come in. Hold on. I am gonna get my cut if I help you, right? Sure, just hurry. You don't want to see these crystals end up in a ditch, do you? Sweet cloud beast, you're mine. Good, all the gems on the sword are there. Where's the brigadier and the others? Who cares? Watch chapter 15 on Custom V stream, but is that like the good experience though? Can you like consume the text? Because I've never actually watched a Kyosten stream of a new chapter or whatever, because, you know, I would not want to see it in that format. The bureaucrat tucks away the parasite, while the officer eagerly watches the crystal tears drop again and again. The ombudsman briskly manhandles the cloud beast, while the torturer raises the sword as though it conferred power over life and death. Okay, so it is a reading stream, but it is like... I mean, personal taste, but yeah, to me it would just be a very strange way to experience the story. It would be like a kind of, I guess, live translated kind of story reading. Obviously, Kyosan speaks Chinese. I don't know exactly how well, but I think he speaks and reads just fine, so. What a lively scene. All of this treasure is yours, my servants. Not so miserly as to withhold them after seeing how much you love them. What more do you intend to take from me once I've given you these? Let me guess. Look at the bozos grabbing their gold. The path appears at the dead end of the alley. Even more shiny baubles rush towards it. It's a really cool CG. Isn't Kyosten like part Chinese? Isn't he like Chinese Italian? Look at this dragon. That dragon's red. That can't be a Blana. Wrong color. There's no time to bother with what is already in their hands. They scramble for the treasure on the ground, stuffing it into their pockets, carrying it on their backs, and rushing towards the next shiny piece before even standing back up from the last one. None of them care where the path leads. Going to De Solis tomorrow. It's high time I treated myself to something nice. Squeeze these country bumpkins in Nasaros a little more. Don't forget my share. Can't wait for the townsfolk to send me some Victorian spies. My, after far more than just wealth, aren't we? Life of luxury, a high status, power over life and death. You want it all. Have nothing against being true to your desires, and what you desire are things that I will not miss. Unfortunately, you happen to be my servants, and you seem far greedier than I. So goodbye. Go to where you belong. The treasures pave a shiny path where none existed, sending the madmen out of the lair and out onto the land. Towards whence the darkness came, the gaping mouth of the dark woods. The mist. That's a really cool CG. I really do want more like stylized CGs like that. I guess here, because it's part of like a story, it makes sense. Okay, this is kind of Ludo Kino, because yeah, it's like it's being told as a story, so then it would have like a more storybook type illustration. This part is very different from the rest of your work. I told you, I've abandoned many drafts in the process of observing, thinking, and writing. Any and all of them ready to be thrown in at a moment's notice. Do you really think I'd be sitting here, drinking this swill, if I could tell this story as a consistent, ununified narrative? You're the one insisting it gets a proper ending, not me. True. But if I must regard this passage as your own personal embellishment, should I also consider the rejection of Brigid by the Mist to be a creative liberty as well? No more than the exiled king you forced into the story? Then what about the rest of the story you're about to tell? Should it be seen as an observation or as a creation? It's up to you to decide. Want to tell it? Do you want me to tell it or not? Of course, of course. Go on. It's really good choice. It's really good. So I wonder if, you know, if that was, you know, the embellished storybook version. What was reality, huh? So what was wrong with Emma? Just a cold on top of mild malnutrition. Skippy. She didn't look so bad on the outskirts of the dark woods. Sickness of the spirit, most likely. Iron for the statue need to be collected from door to door. People won't even turn on the lamps to save fuel, never mind food. Could she possibly be shipping out? She runs a grain store, maybe. Only a grain store, but only a grain store. She couldn't have done this on her own. There must be somebody behind her. Also, still need to ask about Theo. There's no time to wait for her to come to on her own. Can you hear me, Emma? Niels, take me with you. Take me with you. No, she's still dreaming. Niels, is that somebody's name? I've seen it written on letters she's gotten. Loved one, if I had to guess. Where might we find them? No idea. It's been a while since the last letter. Niels, scold me, beat me if you must, but don't abandon me. The bureaucrat told me to smuggle food, so I did. What point is there in a life without you? What point is there in being kind to others? Or they got the name. The bureaucrat. Dublin. Now Reed would recognize. It is convenient exposition from Sleep Talking Woman. There's so much food in the city. A single cart won't make a difference. There's no food in the city. A single cart won't make a difference. Won't make a difference. Should we keep trying to wake her up? Wait. Why wasn't it you who lived? He wasn't dead. Those accursed Victorians. Why did their child live? A child of Victorians? Why? Be alright, my dear. I'll make things right. Wait for me, Niels. Wait for me, my love. She cried. I can't see you, my love. I can't see you. Why? The Victorians who killed you have been chased out. Last Victorian bastard died before my eyes. Niels. Sweat fills Emma's fevered brow. Tormented by nightmares, she instinctively grabs the sheets beneath her, but it does not stop her from trembling. The other two stand up at the same time. Yeah, the lobcore filter. It's already past curfew. We'll really be able to move freely? Stick with me. If the mist wants to take either of us, let it try. Wait, someone's coming over from the Citadel. Who is it? It's like Dublin. It's Brigadier. The Brigadier. What's going on? It's like he's a walking ghost. Brigadier. Who's there? Lakshini? Go back now. Back to... What happened? No, nothing happened tonight. We have a lead on the food shortage, sir. The owner of this grain store was instructed by the bureaucrat to smuggle food out of Nashaorsi. Maybe able to get it back if we're quick. The bureaucrat? You should have known. Too late. Everything's too late. Why? Do you know where the food went? Not the food. Me. Us. Thank you for informing me, but what's going on? Tell me. No, nothing happened to me. Can't imagine what could have turned you, a warrior with no qualms about killing for the greater good, into this. Did you in Dublin found this nation with the corpse of so many, just to starve your own people to death here? No, never. Thank you for informing me. I will deal with it personally. Do not mention the name Dublin ever again. You got your promise. Do not set foot on the streets again tonight. Especially do not break curfew with someone insignificant, as you're doing now. This is for your own good. I think the rest of Dublin might be fucking gone. Lakshini opens her mouth to speak, but the brigadier shows no acknowledgement. He turns around and walks towards the outskirts of the city with heavy, dragging steps. Are we gonna do as he says? Hide? No. Nemos needs to know about Theo. Do you know where she lives? It's a wee bit far, practically the other side of Nassauercy. Then that's where we're going. I already forgot. What was it? Not... Sure. Nemo's house is just ahead. Nassauercy. That was easy. Seems I missed it in getting to the city tonight. I think it might be because Reed is with you. Nemos, are you home? Nemos? Hey, didn't she say she'd be at the Dublin victory party? Is she not back yet? Or she was there? Brigadier was leaving the citadel. The party should be over. Oh, okay. No, she's fine. She's good. Miss Lakshini. Bridget, well, she's around at least. Miss Lakshini. Bridget? Lakshini is about to speak when her gaze meets Nemo's. Her eyes are even blanker than the brigadier's were. What's going on? Did something happen at the victory party? No, nothing happened tonight. What are you two doing here? Quick, inside. You mustn't be out of the streets tonight. Also, yeah, Nemosis. Why do they have an S? Normally, if it ends in an S, you just have the apostrophe. Yeah. Unless it's supposed to be, you pronounce it Nemo without the S. So it would become Nemo's. But as Nemo's hurries Lakshini and Bridget inside, the brigadier passes beyond the boundaries of Nassauercy. He walks into the forest where there's nothing but darkness, towards the depths of the dark mist. Oh, he's just walking in as well. Spooky. Then the food carts that had been smuggled out of Nassauercy slowly emerge from it. They return to Nassauercy, agricultural plate before dawn. Now it's agricultural plate instead of ag plate. The carts return on their own. The next day, the city gets the smallest of reprieves from the food shortage. No one notices that the brigadier never returned from the dark woods. The food mysteriously appears at the agricultural plate before making its way to the grain stores across the city. Falls well short of truly solving the problem. When you still do if it's a writing, glitter is as glitters, or was the context glitter? I think the context was like... English is weird, man. Maybe you'd write it that way, but you didn't really pronounce it different. But it was a possessive apostrophe S. But it was far more than just the brigadier who never came back. The people of the city do not know it yet. Once again, the sun rises without pity or care. The dragon and the wayward wakewoman walk the streets, watching with shock at how the now commonplace brawls descend into even more brutal violence. The nomad knocks on the blacksmith's door. She brings woeful news. So yeah, Dublin has been purged. Also, I wonder if Brigadier is actually just fucking gone. Also, mysterious missed fucking doing like equivalent exchange. Hey, give us the bozos and the brigadier and we'll give you some grains mysteriously. The Fae. The Fae are strange. Faithful. Ouch. Flashback, considering the colors. What's wrong with you, Theo? You have eyes, use them. Sorry, Mr. Rory, I was just hoping to try my luck over at Lagrin Street, see if I could get some potatoes. Get lost. Sorry. They hit the kid. Seeing all this again after finishing is so funny. Okay, so there's some revelations, I guess. Look out, the burden beast panicking, out of the way. Child is gonna fucking die. Stupid coachman, you already ran me over. Get back here. There's so many angry people in this city. That dung for brains ran off, just like that. Mr. Rory, Ha, look who did get run over. Serves you right. I'm not going anywhere now. Let's go see the Dublin folks. Maybe they'll give me potatoes for handling over a traitor. Better stick back to the back streets. Can't have someone else taking my spy. The man grabs the boy's collar and drags him into a small empty alley. The boy groans in anguish. Fucking broke his legs. Girl, what the hell? Weird. Did I forget the way? Give me back my potatoes. Go and buy your own. They still have some at the shop. Give them back. They still have potatoes? The man glances towards the voice, then at the broken body of the boy whose arm he is still grabbing. He's dying. The Dubliners even give me anything for a dying kid? Could they even get anything out of him? It's your lucky day, traitor. Fucking saved by potatoes, except, you know, he's fucking dying. Man shakes off the boy's hand, which had been grabbing his sleeve, and walks off briskly towards the voices. My leg, it hurts. I can't stand. This is Emma. Who's there? Who's calling my name? I did as you asked, just leave me alone. Emma. Theo? What happened? I got hit by a carriage, then left behind here. I'm a Victorian spy, Mrs. Emma. Please help me. Take me to Mr. Cullen. A Victorian spy? It's all happening so fast. It hurts so much. I know the Victorians did bad things. Nobody likes me. Nobody listens to me. Nobody wants to get close to me. Could you at least find Mr. Cullen? It hurts. It's so cold. When I grow up, I'll find the Victorians and take revenge. Mr. Niels. Takes a deep breath. Maybe I'd have helped you, Theo. Niels was the only one who died. Mrs. Emma? You know that Niels died in the war. Even more people die without ever seeing the battlefield. I'm assuming her kid died. You Victorians blocked off the supply routes. You still are. So many people starved, including me, including the child Niels left behind. The child inside me. Starved to death because of you Victorians. Find someone else to get Cullen for you. All good people, unlike me. Very good people. Miscarriage. Because of no food. Emma, how could you do that to him, Emma? What could have changed you so much? Not defending her Cullen, but she wasn't the only one here that day. Only one there that day. No, she wasn't. Sorry, shouldn't have said that. No, you were absolutely right. You wanted to take Theo with you, didn't you? What did you see? Is he fucking dead? Or like... They did have true confirmed sex exists in Arknights. He was being bullied. I'm not talking squabbles between kids, by adults. Did we call that bullying? Intervened the first time I saw it. I thought it wouldn't happen again. But it did, a lot. Had a bad feeling that he didn't belong here. There's no place for him left in Nasairsi, but I never thought... I understand, you should go. Cullen? I said I understand. I said I understand. Now go. Get out. Leave me. Leave me be for a while. Please. I'm sorry. He's fucking dead? The blacksmith stands silent in the room. All is quiet save for the crackling of the fire. Theo, Too many things have passed him by. Too many things he could not understand. He no longer has the strength to find out why, to separate cause from effect. The only thing he knows that he never achieved anything. What kind of hero am I? Yeah, what kind of hero are you? The blacksmith looks around him. There's no one else in the smithy, save the empty eye sockets of the dragon statue, now glaring at him accusingly. What kind of hero are you? Dragon? But what kind of hero am I? What kind of hero would leave a child to the mercy of abuse and ill will? What kind of hero would allow food to be smuggled out of the city under his very nose until there's nothing left, all by doing nothing more than handing out a few shriveled potatoes to his neighbors? What kind of hero would shut himself in his smithy while the city descends into bedlam, or to satisfy his own pathetic vanity by etching his name into a pedestal? No, it's not out of vanity. All I wanted was to use the title of a hero to bring happiness to a countryman who lost everything in the war, as you told Nemos. Like now? Like now? The weak you swore to protect are dead and gone. The justice you swore to uphold has fallen into darkness. The people you swore to bring happiness to, Emma and Rory, are they even your people anymore? Are they dead, living in the past? The dead, living in the past. The dead, living in the past? Your heart still dreams of the future, vain as it is, but them, they're the walking dead, stuck in the past. Who is it you're calling our countryman? The wretch who spent his days brandishing an antique sword he salvaged from the flames? The smuggler who let an innocent child die because she miscarried her own? Townsfolk who no longer know anything but hate in the face of change. Come on, go out and find someone, anyone. Ask them what their plan for the future is. What do you think the answer will be? Walking dead, no way. The blacksmith's hammer falls to the ground with a loud crash. He glares at the dragon's head. No, it's you who's trapping them in the past. Collected the plates and bowls my people use day to day. Lit the fuel they relied on for warmth and light just to feed you. You monster. I don't know about the food, but the metal and the fuel. It was me. I fed you those pots and pans. I put the people's livelihoods into your mouth with my own hands, all so that you could grow and grow. You devoured everything in my life. Then you devoured Theo himself. Theo. It was me. I nurtured the monster that took your life. I don't quite know about that. Soon it will stand the square on Sowin, spread its wings and turn everyone in the city into the dead, those who can really live in the past. Right, monster, I'm no hero. I'm a fraud, a vain, pathetic fraud. Once I fooled others, now the only one I'm fooling is myself. But they need me. They need you? They need a hero to wake them up, tell them that the war is over, that what really matters is what lies ahead, the future, tomorrow. And you think you're the one? I'm the one. The blacksmith walks away from the forge with resolute steps. He takes the thickest metal chain he can find and walks back to the dragon, his empty eyes still fixated upon him. Come with me. Where to? To the square. It's not so in yet. I can wait no more, and I'll wait for your ominous prophecies to come true. Come with me. I will dismantle you, and return our lives to the people. The dragon does not move. In the eyes of the blacksmith, however, he sees the dragon bow its head, perhaps mockingly, perhaps invitingly. He's also fucking hallucinating. So win, no way. Reed, Nemos, I'm back. Cullen's in a real bad place right now. You should go see him. How about on your end? What's going on in the city? People are still looking for spies. Victorian spies. As if they're rockers? Tyra, not Victorian, we're all human. We're gonna be fighting to the death like this when the war's already over? Tell them, Nemos. Tell them that Dublin made him go hungry and was punished by the Red Dragon. The food's now... Do not mention the word Dublin ever again, Bridget. The leader's orders. I only overheard whispers about the food at the victory party. No evidence, no trial. I don't even know how it got back. Besides, news about all those missing people hasn't spread at all. How am I supposed to explain it? If they can't be reasoned with, we'll do this the hard way. What do you mean? When I came back, I told myself I would never be her shadow again. If the true leader is refusing to show her face and take responsibility, then I must step up, if only to calm the people. What about Cullen? Everyone knows him as a hero. Things would be much simpler if he's willing to help. He should still be at his smithy, and I'll lead the way. As for you, Bridget, you should leave the city as soon as possible. Why? Well, if we and Cullen both fail, then the people will... I see. They don't much like me here, so I just get in the way. Is that it? Sorry, Bridget, that's not what I meant, but it's true. Don't worry, I'll try my luck in the Darkwoods. 6 times the charm. Cullen. Cullen. Is he not in? What the? They are both rendered speechless. The door of the smithy. No, the entire front wall of the smithy is gone. The wall, which was supposed to stay up until the statue was finished, is now a pile of rubble. Visible through it is a long trail leading to the square. Along with drag marks so broad they span almost the entire breadth of the road. It's a strong guy. Oh, that was a pretty short one. Knock on his door just in case. There was knock on the door that's on the floor, like, hello? Hello, you in there? Dude, the kid just fucking died. It's still usually slightly shocking when the Arknights game is like, boom, dead kid, look, dead kid. Also, I wouldn't quite say he got lynched. He got into an accident and then was just kind of left to die. Kid from the R6 one also just went poof. That was slightly less of a kid. That was like a, I don't know, like a teenager. Also infected, so like... How long is this next set? Not quite halfway, huh? And these have been pretty... so bright. No idea, of course. It's probably not on the scenario reader yet. I can't check, like, whatever. Longer part in 4, okay. Then we might be saved then. She should be in the story reader already. Never mind. Side story. When Elegies Are Ashes. Before... Let me compare. Also game loud.
Doctor.
Okay, EA free after is indeed pretty short. Before is chunk longer. After isn't. After is about the same length as EA 3 after. It's less worse. It's still infected. Well, no, it's more like it's expected. You know? It's expected that, you know, the infected kid will die. Also, it's not a race. It's not a race. It's separate. Actually, usually they're in the story reader, like, right away. What I was thinking was the story length. I'm assuming, usually this one takes a bit, is not as fast to update. Well, especially if it doesn't... Okay, it's just bugged out. So here usually does not update right away. That's what the Firelight. Orthos, Dorothy. What did we say it was about as long as Lucent? About as long as Adventures? I mean, it's around here. You know, because they're treated like a non-human race. It's kind of true, though. What if we do keep going? Just a little. What if we go? What if we go? Maybe a little. What if we do go? If the ibuprofen kicked in. I no longer seem to have a headache, at least. Like a weird A woozy head. Because if we do 4, then we're like, you know, kind of halfway-ish. Except there's probably, you know, an ST3 as well. So. Let me check. Yeah, it's a slightly longer read than the previous ones, but. Also, it kind of ended on, you know, like I want to see where it goes. Finish the whole story. I don't assume otherwise reading wise. I mean, because now we've been reading for. Actually, we've only been reading for 2.5 hours, and some of it was a bit slower. We took some breaks as well. Do a little more. Just a little more. We at 2 a.m. Hundreds of thousands of years ago, the Tarn's ancestors did the same as their descendants do now, lighting bonfire after bonfire in the barrens between autumn and winter. They would sleep beside the red dragon, their red-hot dreams buffeted by sand and wind until raw, but even so it was enough to keep everyone warm. They would wake up to a still-burning bonfire, because the red dragon does not sleep. With a moment's rest, the red dragon could find respite from fatigue and pain by breathing in the dreams of homeland, liquor and freedom rising slowly from the flames and into the sky. Today, Sowen approaches. The people fuel the flames of wood torn from nearby ruins and have entirely forgotten the ancient leisure and time that seemed to last forever. You NPC design. Search for something to eat that is not potatoes. Put your hand in the fire. Look at the color of the flames on my hip. I'm a Tarn, I tell you. I'm blessed by the red dragon. Think a spy couldn't fake the color of a lamp? Get on with it. May the red dragon be merciful. It's actually 2 a.m. I said. Oh, it doesn't even hurt too bad. Really? Look, you could barely make out the burn marks on my hand. You still got some burn, though. So you're not a Victorian spy. Do you know of anyone else who hasn't undergone the trial yet? Does this trial work? I think they might be hallucinating this. You, yes you. Have you burned your hand over there yet? Fucking hazing ritual. Say something, will you? I'm fiddling with that broken knot of yours. Come with me. I'll take you there. Just put down the knot. You hit me? My knot. You dared. Not? Fine, keep your bloody knot. Just come with me to see if you're not a Victorian spy. The quiet resident stands up without a word, heads towards the bonfire with shaky steps. The square has already descended into complete chaos. Though half of it stems from suspicion and hatred, not to mention frustration at having revealed no spies yet, the other half comes from the looks of despair and the deathly silence. Dragging sounds. Until a faint sound of something dragged across the ground rumbles in the distance. The sound grows louder and louder, until it drowns out all the clamor and chaos. Everyone hears the sound of something massive slowly being dragged closer to them. Oh, it's real big. Oh, I didn't realize it's this big. In a flash, every other sound fades, leaving only the shaking of steel and gears in its wake. Hidden in the humid mist is a gigantic silhouette of an ice-cold statue. Forged by a hero and still considered incomplete by the townsfolk, the statue of the Red Dragon's ancestor is presented to Tara. It arrives in the raging light of the dying sun, that even so nearly manages to shroud the sky. Dude, I just love the combination of words of raging light of the dying sun. Oh. Which is just because it's pretty much just the poem Rage Against the Dying of the Light, like it's so close to it. Weeb, it's not, that poem is a classic. The dragon statue came to life? Let's look at the shadows, by the way, of the people. No, that's Cullen? Cullen, are you here to help us find the Victorians too? You have to prove he isn't one first. Over here, Cullen. Listen, the fire won't hurt you as long as you're no Victorian. Are you deaf? Get over here already. Hold on. He dragged this giant statue all on his own? He's a big guy. Streamer man seeing edgy words. Weep. It's not edgy. Though, that's the thing. It's not edgy. It's called fucking sophistication and poetry and art. They finally noticed the iron chains wrapped around his arms, 1, 2, 3 times around. The statue's weight was resting on those wide yet mortal shoulders. The hero does not respond to his name and continues forward. The statue grinds down on him until it draws blood. His flesh is nearly rent asunder. His bones cry out in sorrow, and yet he presses on. It's a big fucking statue. The young hero walks ahead of the statue, unafraid of the disparity between his small stature and the gigantic structure. He takes one step, then another, each heavy and certain, towards an open space in the crowd. His small stature? He's fucking huge. Also, apparently, he's young. He parks the statue in the square's empty center and struggles to turn around before facing everyone before him. The steel skeleton bears an icy elegance, wings frozen in motion, craving for flight, in place as if it were meant to be there since the beginning. Look at this young, small-statured man. Stop, my brothers and sisters, before we kill any more of our own. For a moment, no one dares to respond. Hate and doubt both remain, as well as the pain that keeps everyone from advancing towards him like an army of walking corpses. The man before them is a hero. He protected Nasairshi. He dragged both blessing and curse all the way here, and the statue behind him laces his every word with an awe-inspiring weight. Kill our own? Who? You're burning hands with fire now, but what if your spy isn't found? And Ejotaro is like a high school year. But he got smaller. You know, he got old, he got smaller. But specifically real big in high school, and then they got smaller. The author of it is Welsh? Okay, that makes so much sense that that particular line would be in there then. If the author of Do Not Go Gentle in That Good Night is Welsh. They're so nerdy. So nerdy. Twinkified everyone. See, a JoJo Twink is the like most muscular character in most other shows, okay? He really dragged the statue here. What should we do? Should we interrupt him? No. Let him do his thing. Did our food not return to us? Is the war not over? Say there really was a spy. Why must the entire city gather here? Why must we hurt each other just to find one lowly spy? Let him finish. I'll say it again. The war is over. When it had just ended, my thoughts were simple. I went for a smith better than myself to arrive. Learn a thing or two from them so I could repair what I had made myself. Actually, wait a minute. I have some friends who also love that poem. need to screenshot this for that reason so I can give it to them later. We love this poem in my friend group. Wait for a smith better than myself to arrive, then learn a thing or two from them so I could repair what I had made myself. But no smiths came, and I learned no skills. I even took what you lot needed to live and forged it into the statue. What was wrong with me? Nasirsin is short of everything. Even an empty bowl is better put to catching rainwater than being cast into a shiny statue that does nothing but grow. And the food. I was so worried yesterday. So afraid that famine would put us past the point of no return. Maybe it was the Red Dragon's mercy. Maybe one of the agricultural places had a good harvest. But the fact is, our food is bad. As long as we're alive, we can make it through this. Am I wrong? I mean, obviously, the famine, obviously, is... The famine reference is very obvious, obviously. I'm wondering... I'm just assuming it is a reference. I'm wondering what reference the whole kind of the gathering all of the iron is. I feel like there was something along those lines somewhere related to Ireland and so on. Or maybe I hallucinated. I just assume it's a reference to something because they're nerds. But Theo, is no longer alive. Still feeling pity for that Victorian bastard? Yes, I am. When I heard of his death, I began to hate everyone in the city, myself included. No better than any of us what the Victorians have done. I know that with the last of their strength, they leaned over and begged me to take him away. I hate you all. I even feel like taking revenge on any of you who sat back and watched him die. But revenge needs a reason, doesn't it? What's our revenge for, then? To rob them, just like they robbed us back then. How do you suppose that Nasir could manage to take even a single grain from Victorians, when we've already melted our axes into this statue? We have to let those bastards feel the pain we went through. Yeah, just like I want to make you lot feel what it's like to die alone in an alley. Our brothers, our sisters died so we could live. Why must we now throw our lives away just to make others suffer? Do you want us to love them, then? To love those who stole our crops, killed our kin? Fucking straw man argument. Like, no. No, of course not. No one needs to love their enemy. All I want is for you to love the living. To love yourselves. But I don't even need you to do that. I just have one question for you all. Tomorrow, as Stowin is over, as the shadow of war finally leaves us, what will you do? I wanted to finish this statue and carve my name on it. But now, I want to find a better smith to teach me to fix up a prosthetic leg. I don't know what's up with a fancy speech all of a sudden, Cullen, but I don't care what happens tomorrow, or about the war. I just want the Victorians dead. If you're speaking for them, I want you dead too. Fine. They fucking lost it. Cullen swings the sledgehammer he used to forge the statue towards the dragon's head. However, he exhausts himself both in making and moving it, so with a moment's hesitation, the hammer does not come crashing down. The crowd even assumes it to be some sort of ritual, and for a moment does not react to his plan. Only when they realize Cullen intends to destroy the statue do even the most dreary of the living dead collectively howl and dash in his direction, surrounding it. Don't be foolish, Cullen. Nemo's cry is drowned out by the crowd's yells, but Cullen's voice remains clear for all to hear. Apostrophe S again. Auctiony thinks of rushing over to him, but the angry crowd blocks her path. She bites her lip and tries to open a path through the sea of people, with both her flames and voice, shouting to attract their attention. Unfortunately, they act as if they have already lost their senses. Maybe they truly have, who can say? I'm gonna destroy the statue, in order to return the lives it took from you. Destroy it? How dare you? I remember what each and every bone was forged from. Turned its spine back into axes and blades, its ribs back into bowls, its skull into tables and chairs, and give them all back to you. Iron tables and chairs. Traitor! How could a hero like you betray us like this? If being unwilling to take someone else's livelihood makes me a traitor, then I was never a hero, but a traitor all along. Excuses! Excuses? I'll tell you who Cullen really is. He's no hero. He's a liar who hungered for fame. He claimed to have killed a squad of Victorian scouts in the Darkwoods. Not in the woods that he met those Victorians, but somewhere further away. They weren't even scouts, just a band of poor traders, already trampled over by some army or other. He wanted to save them, but in the end, he could only save one boy. Victorian child. He didn't know what to do. Be it out of desperation or vanity, he decided to cut their heads off and tell his people they were scouts. That way he'd become a hero, most prestigious person in town. Thought he could use that status for good. Giga Chad just kind of, like, actually just admitting all of it. Raising the boy would become an act of mercy by the benevolent hero. You lied to us? And this poor liar knew that he was still a blacksmith and thought he should learn his trade after the war. But you, Lord, what about you? You're not Cullen, you're a fake, pretending to be him. Fucking cope. Yeah, you're not Cullen. He's our hero, the man of steel who even a whole Victorian squad couldn't handle. Who the bloody hell are you? After dragging the statue all the way here from my workshop, then. How much longer do you expect me to live? Fresh blood gushes from Cullen's mouth and nose as if he has just uttered his last words. He bears an almost kind and expectant gaze as he looks at his compatriots surrounding him, hoping their faces will reveal an expression other than hate. But he feels as if his eyes meet only a sea of purple flames. The faces behind the fire are difficult to discern, as if they are restless dead he met in those ruins outside long, long ago. He looks into the distance. I'm not coughing, I can't take that right now. In a corner at the edge of the square, he sees a tiny figure. He did not have time to look for Theo's corpse, but now it stares at him blankly, purple flames clearly visible around it. Theo? You too? This was all for naught. Cullen stumbles to his feet, picks up his hammer to swing. The crowd stares at him with dread, fearing that the hammer will fall on their heads, but they do not back down. Cullen uses the last of his strength, and with the utmost ferocity, he strikes the dragon's head, as if sounding the death knell. The hero's body collapses before the giant dragon, stunning the crowd as if they've lost something. Lakshini's voice finally spreads as her fire burns like a sunset set aflame, but she fails to attract any attention. At that very moment, the statue suddenly bursts into purple flames along with Cullen lying quietly before it, sending the crowd reflexively into retreat. Within the fire, Cullen begins to pick himself up. The giant statue extends its wings as if to fly away. No! When Cullen gets fully to his feet, the dragon statue flaps its huge wings, lifts off, and lands on the empty pedestal in the center of the square prepared just for it. That looks like bones, not iron. The crowd watches in complete silence, though whether out of shock or reverence is unclear. From the citadel come the faintly discernible sounds of footsteps, slow and late. Truly a shame that I missed the only hero left in this city. Well then, people of Nasershi, your hero has sacrificed his life for this statue. Nightfall approaches. If you still follow the Red Dragon's will, then you will obey curfew and head home. He's fucking... Well, I mean, okay, he was dying. But he's fucking dead, but then was also raised by the fucking purple flames. Cullen uses the last of his strength, and with the utmost ferocity, he strikes the dragon's head, as if sounding a death knell. Quite the fan of Cullen, I see. Tragic ending, but your embellishments made it beautiful. Right, true. This entire thing, all of this has like an element of unreliable narrator, because, you know, like storyteller and embellishments. You flatter me. Only ever met the blacksmith a few times. He was the first victim of the city's chaos, if you don't count Theo. Actually, I'm rather curious about something. The Dubliners who walked into the darkness, did they also bear the purple flames you mentioned? I'm sorry, but I couldn't say. Based on your story so far, I do not believe they would have. Corruption, smuggling, abuse of authority. They had many plans for the future. Oh, true, right, yeah. If you thought about it that much, you could probably come up with your own ending by now. That was not the only incident to occur in the city. Said so yourself, who was but the first victim. Though if you insist on ending this here... No, we're only halfway. The Red Dragon was certain those infected by the flames of death could not be saved. And so she declared to her people that the land would become Death's domain, and they would become her followers, accompanying her on a journey towards death. The corpse-like masses no longer had the strength to either consent or refuse. That night, flames rose high into the sky, illuminating the fields, and since then, no one has ever seen the Red Dragon or her followers again. I don't think so. Ugh. What is it? Nothing. You can go now. There's obviously something. Since then, no one's ever seen the Red Dragon. Really? The author glances towards the tavern wall, covered in newspapers no one has touched. Today's paper is there too, with a photo of the leader gracing the headlines. It declares she's currently in Oak Grove for some ceremony or other. Also, accompanying her on a journey towards death? When did that happen? Stories are free to go where they please. Free, sure. Doesn't mean we get to twist the tale beyond recognition and laugh it off. Why ever not? Because you and I, we're Terrans. Our stories will reflect us, no matter how distorted they become. Oh? You still regard yourself as a Terran? I've been a Terran since the very first time I read a line penned by Seamus Williams. When else would I have abandoned the warm armchairs of Kashai County's literature salon and run all the way to Tara and become a... You still regard yourself as a Terran. An extremely ominous thought flashes through the writer's mind, but he immediately rejects it. He looks at the newspaper again. The papers report only facts, even if they are edited. Just go ahead and ask. Who sent you? I'm here under no one's orders. As you put it, I'm simply an interested reader who wishes to help you piece together the truth. Can you prove it? Now there's a conundrum. It'd be simple enough to prove someone did send me, but the opposite? How do I prove someone's non-existence? The author takes another gulp of beer, despondently gripping his head. He knows it is too late to run. But he can still turn things around. He just has to be clever about it. I mulled it over and you're right. It's just a story. Suppose I was a tad nervous. Apologies. You do have quite a few unfinished tales as well. Perhaps you can join them together. Find an ending true to both Nashaorshi as it was and the Tara in your heart. So if you're ready, then for the next story, how about we talk about the dance in the mirror? The dance in the mirror? What? What? Now you're just confusing the storyteller. No, this was not a matter of cleverness. As long as he's prudent and lets the shadow of the story cast by firelight rise and warp, he will definitely be fine. The what now? The mirror. Cheeky one. This one isn't as long.
Once there was a red dragon of pride who snubbed all companions, talking only to herself in the mirror from time to time.
Completely
Once
different
at Samhain,
story.
She was to host a grand banquet, and her mirrored self was to help. But the two could not appear together before the guests, or the reflection would perish. The reflection had no choice but to obey the dragon's will. She went and fetched the wakeman for the banquet. The wakeman rejected their invitation and told the reflection to desert. Still, the reflection returned to the lair on her own, only to find the banquet had already begun. The reflection hurried to hide in darkness beyond the bonfire. As the banquet went on, the guests somehow began to vanish, one by one. and the red dragon found and dragged her mirrored self out of the darkness, forcing the
I wonder what
reflection
they could
to
be
dance
talking
with
about.
her. The two kept dancing, so relentlessly that the reflection could not feel her toes. She asked for a little rest, but the red dragon was never satisfied.
I wonder what they could be talking about. Here, Lakshmi. The book you wanted. Sequel to the Steam Knights adventures. Why, you ask? Do I need a reason to do something for my beloved sister? Small. But do you really need to read it? Do you really need to read a book you have no interest in at all, but feel pressured by others of our age to read? Small. I do want to read it. Didn't you tell father you didn't want anyone asking you why a Victorian wouldn't enjoy stories about the Steam Knights? This book, did Dad ask you to buy it for me? Why do you ask? Because, how did you know? You're backing away from me, Lakshmi. Kind baby, evil baby. I don't want you to be scared of me like everyone else. Well, you failed at that. No, if me knowing what you told father is so scary, how about we dance together to calm you down? A dance? Really? Why not? With those words, Ablana gracefully extends a hand towards her sister. But in Lakshmi's memories, even when her parents put on their favorite music, even when father shook his head to the melody, even when mother tapped her fingers to the beat, her sister would only sit perfectly still while bearing an icy smile. She had never moved her body to any tune, not even once. She hates dancing. Once you can keep up with me, you'll no longer have to worry about any book, request, or even friends our age. The unopened night novel falls to the ground, and the pleasant new book smell is now drowned by muddy water. No! She was still young then. She never imagined that achieving her desires could feel so heavy and bitter. She only remembers stumbling, turning away, ignoring what was reaching out to her. A soft and cold hand. Lakshmi? The crowd is gone. You need no longer hide your identity. It was her this whole time? Do you still think of them as alive, even now? I only know that every Taran's heart burns with a similar flame, and that ever since our ancestors first bent the knee to the Victorians, that flame has never gone out. That goes for all the townsfolk, as well as those who followed me back here. They all have the same fire, except that theirs has never been tainted by the shade of death. What a wonderful analogy, Lakshmi. Analogy. Small reed crying sprite. It was tiny and in grayscale, man. Let me ask you again. What will you do? Dye these flames in your own hue? Imagine you must have tried already. No matter who they are, once tainted by death, your flames can only render them into ash. So I have a proposal, Lakshmi. Kill me. She really wants her to kill her. And everyone in the city as well. If it bothers you how this will be recorded in history, then you can just say that I killed them, that you merely laid them to rest. The people of Nashaurshi are still alive. Even if what animates their bodies is not life, but death. If they are truly devoid of even the faintest spark of life, they would have long since become one of those hollow, shambling corpses you're wondering about. Oh, they will, eventually. No, they won't. I'd rather see the purple flames in them as a plague, one instigated by you. And you plan to find a cure for it? That's right. Want to cure you of it as well, Ablana. How wonderful. Wonderful? Yes, it's absolutely wonderful. Did you not notice? You aren't trying to run from me anymore. You're trying to cure me, of all things. Our guy. Come, Dance with me, Lakshmi. Same dance I've always invited you to. The one you always ran from. What did you say? I asked you to dance with me. Before the final bar, be sure to pierce my heart with your spear. This plague is lethal and there is no cure. I do not question your resolve, but your efforts will be in vain. You run from your fate long enough. From Nashaoshi's fate, and ours too. It's not even yet Sowin, but the boundary between life and death is more ambiguous than it has been in all of Terran history. Do you truly wish for Tara to become a kingdom of death? Lakshmi subconsciously turns her head away. The fierce purple flames still rage in the skeleton the hero dragged all the way here. Cullen, now taken over by purple flames, briefly stands up before sinking back down to kneel. She cannot bear another look at him, so she turns her gaze back to her sister's eyes, and the hand she's been offered for so many years. It is unclear if it is her imagination or a side effect of the purple flames depriving everything they touch of vitality, but the hand before her seems so pale and bloodless compared to the one in her memories. We speak of a city and the lives of countless people, Eblana. You cannot sum this up as a matter as simple as fate. Is fate simple? Are you finished? I believe we spent enough time talking past each other. Eblana! Oh, but feel free to continue if you so desire. I shall wait here for as long as you need me to. But do try not to take too long. You can afford to wait, yet that may not be true for others. You're right. You can afford to wait, but that may not be true for others. Alright, I'll dance your dance, until one of us falls and can dance no more. But I'll not follow your lead, absolutely not. As you please. Though you seem to have misunderstood something, my dear Lakshmi. The one who cannot afford to wait is standing before you now. She's just dying anyway? Is that how it goes? She dies on her own, so Reed doesn't have to kill her? Cannot afford to wait. Lakshmi scrutinizes her sister's face as she suddenly realizes something entirely unrelated to their conversation. The offered hand is indeed pale, and is not just her imagination. Purple flame seems to weave together into an omnipresent cloak, giving Eblana her beautiful yet terrifying appearance, or she's already dead, in that way. Yet they also fail to conceal the malady which seems to consume her beneath her pale white skin. She shouldn't be like this. She was never like this before. Okay, well, not quite yet. Eblana, are you... Are you alright, sister? A smile spreads across Eblana's face. The same old ice-cold smile is always found there. This time it seems to bear some warmth, but this only highlights her conspicuous paleness. I appreciate your concern, really I do. After all those apathetic partings and painful reunions, it's only now hear you asking if I'm well. It has truly been so long. Incidentally, I really do want to dance with you. I will, once I find a way to heal you. Very well, then I shall await you here. Eblana strides towards the citadel, her footsteps so faint that they seem almost frail. Earlier, her footsteps were, so quiet that Reed didn't even notice her leaving. And now it's Eblana, and now it's her footsteps so faint that they seem almost frail. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Phew. Red Dragon? Nemos? There was no one at the gates when I got back. I thought something must have happened. What's going on in the square? You're crying. Red Dragon, what's that? Lakshmi is holding a small box in her arms. The dim night lights seem to make it harder than usual to see. I couldn't save Cullen. This was the only way for him to rest in peace, so he'd no longer have to suffer from the flames in the square. Oh, she burned him. The nomad is silent for a long time, until she finds a stone on the ground. She hurls it with all her strength towards the citadel, but the darkness of the night swallows it up, and it fails to even make a sound. It's already past curfew. Nemos, Bridget, let's just... No. No. Nemos reaches out to the wooden box, as if trying to brush non-existent dust off the lid. She suddenly recalls being rejected by her own people a few days ago, and the superfluous words she heard then. The Wakemen do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence, until, of course, they are dead. That is the tradition Dublin should be honoring. Still, I'm grateful you were at least willing to give me this whistle. I'll be going now. Wait, Nemos. Knew well that Soin approaches and the Wakemen would be lacking sacred instruments. Yet you still came. Okay, this new dialogue. Did the Dubliners force you to? No, I came here of my own. Nemos, you haven't changed one bit. You wait, mediate, and reconcile. You're also like this in Nashaorsi? You also serve the Red Dragon like this? I just don't want to see a situation that could be improved deteriorate any further, or people who could have cooperated fighting each other. Conflict is inevitable, you will only ever sink deeper into the mire. City has tainted you with its darkness, Nemos. Yeah, those guys are cool, they're just hanging out. So, the leader, the Red Dragon. The Blana will never give Narsarshi true life? Is that right, Lakshmi? She said she couldn't. She actually doesn't like to lie, unless there are other circumstances. She's the leader of Tara, the one and only Red Dragon. What could possibly be tying her hands? Death? What's wrong, Nemos? You seem different. I get it. I finally get it, Your Highness Lakshmi. Your Highness Lakshmi. Seems that fire can in fact infect the living. Nemos? People I once depended on turned out to be a swarm of selfish parasites. The leader I once believed in turned out to be an evil dragon who doesn't care if anyone else lives or dies. People I once put my life on the line to protect became the reason my closest friend died. Can't even imagine what they would have done to him if that wicked dragon hadn't lit him up with our flames. Cullen was right to ask what we'd do once Soin's over. What should I do? Other than revenge, there's nothing left for me either. She's distorting! As she utters these words, Lakshmi sees a flame ignite within the final Nasrshian left untainted by the purple fire. Your Highness, will you regard me the same as the rest of the residents? A servant of Lublana? No, this deadly disease has ultimately infected even the last person in the city. If so, Your Highness, I swear to you that I will aid you in this dance that's been forced on you until the very end. Until the wicked dragon falls. I have heard your vow. I must leave the city for a while. Come with me, Nemos. To the Wakemen? I have no hope of curing the flame here. I thought we should seek aid from anyone who might be able to help. No, I can't go with you. I have no right to be there anymore. I'll stay in the city. As long as the Red Dragon doesn't realize what's going on and tear me apart, I'll try my best to keep the situation from deteriorating. Though I'd appreciate it if you could return this whistle for me. And Cullen, too. Please give him a proper funeral. Proper funeral requires eulogies from friends and family, so I'll write one. Could you read it for me there? All right. A very scratchy noise. Here, it's done. I'll go with Reed. Darkwoods aren't letting anyone in or out, but it should be smoother with us too. No, Bridget, you should stay too. I need your help. Reed? I'll be fine by myself. That works, but Nemos, you're so different now. Guess this is what vengeance does to a person. Vengeance! Vengeance! Everyone is getting infected by
Doctor.
El Banana. Okay, I mean, pretty clear hint there. Pretty clear hint there. towards
設備の維持管理状況は良好のようだ。
like the purple
Doctor.
flames, you know, eating away at Eblana herself or something along those lines. Pretty clear. Where like she has a limited time as well, so she's also, you know, she's trying to groom, you know, Reed to like take over kind of situation because her time is limited. And obviously, well, I know a spoiler at the very end of it. I know a spoiler about the very end of the story, but I guess it's more so indeed how do we actually end up there and does it make sense or whatever. Okay, but that will be it for today, however. At least I'm feeling a bit better now. I like this trope. Guy finds power, it corrupts him. I specifically know like an Eblana spoiler. Which, however, like,
目は覚めたか。
or at this point in the story already, it would kind of be like I would either just come up with this, like I would figure out what the spoiler was without having heard it. That is, like at this point, I either would have figured it out or at the very least knew something real fishy was up, because you know, oh, they're heavily hinting at Eblana dying, but there she is. There she is. Also, the name of the banner is Returned from a Pyre. But yeah, so I guess I'll just check what tomorrow's situation is when I wake up. If I do indeed, if I do stream tomorrow, then I'll probably do it like significantly earlier in the day. Like, it would be something like probably 1 or 2 p.m. my time already, which is like 3 to 4 hours earlier than usual. So mainly because we probably have, I think we have, otherwise I do normal stream time, but I think tomorrow we're planning, or at least I want to be available tomorrow. I want to be earlier off of stream tomorrow, available to go and play possibly a bunch of PoE with friends off stream. So yeah, like I'll be streaming at like reset time or even before reset time. Probably not before reset time. I'd be surprised if it would be at least much before reset time. Mainly just because I have to wake up and at least like have breakfast and stuff like that, so. I guess we'll see. We'll see. But thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Hopefully my tongue will be less sore tomorrow. I'll try and give it some rest. Pop fucking ibuprofens or some shit. So possibly see you tomorrow. If nothing goes terribly wrong. If I wake up fine. And indeed, we'll try and just finish the whole thing, obviously. If we stream tomorrow, we finish the reading. Goodbye. Bye-bye, goodbye.